Guess who's back? Wakey, wakey. Lumen, thank you for the 175 streak.
Patrick, good to see you, man. Thank you for the love yesterday, dude, during service. Thank you for that, man. I appreciate that. Mahler, good to see you as well. Chris, Wincing. Chris, thank you for the hydrate as well. Hi, Win. Hi, Kenny. Kenny, you said it's bad out today. You ain't going anywhere. Did you order pizza? How you guys feeling today? Patrick, how you doing today, man? I seen you guys yesterday cheering me on. Mahler, Lumen's creeping. Lumen's at 175. 175. What up, Matt? Good to see you. Oh man, my back, my neck, and my back. Hello. Hi, Michael. Good to see everybody today. We are back for another fun prep day. I had a lot of driving around to do today. Oh, you're doing beef stew since you didn't leave? Not leaving the house, beef stew day? That's good. I'm glad you had everything there for it. That's good. Hey, Kenny coming in with a 5-stream streak, 170 behind Lumen, but it's 5. It's not the size that matters. Thank you, Kenny. I appreciate the 5 in your busy life. in your pie endeavor. Still made time to be here. Rise and Bakey? I did, yeah. While I was driving around today, I had to go to a couple stores and get a lot of the order. I think I spent like $400 today. Whoa, Mahler! Thank you for being on YouTube. Hi, Timmers. How are you? What up, boo? Happy Saturday. I wish I had some beef stew. Shit. I had some beef stew. Uh, we got stuff to do. Speaking of beef stew. What up, radio? Yeah, yeah. Hi, Marty. How are you? Marty, here, I got this for you.
Happy Valentine's Day, Marty.
I've been out of town work trip since last Sunday. You've missed a lot. Well, I'm glad you made it out of town and back home safe because I heard it's been pretty crappy your way, according to all of our other friends that live there. The weather hasn't been too nice, but it's good to see you back safe. Happy Valentine's Day. How did it go? Oh, yesterday was good. Oh yeah, look, we still got our things. Hi, radio. Um, I got. We did 64 tickets yesterday for the Valentine's Day menu. We had a limited menu. I did braised beef short rib, roasted garlic mashed potatoes, roasted butter and herb carrots, short rib demi, and then I did penne pasta with Sunday gravy meatballs and fettuccine pasta with sun-dried tomato alfredo and shrimp. And then I had red velvet cookie, creme delish cheesecake mousse, little shooter cups, like 5-ounce cups, kind of like layered. I had 50 of those. I think we got like 11 left, 12 left. Sold like almost 40 of those things. Almost 69. Yeah, Grumpy, that was our old record. 69 was our, oh, let me get it off of all of them. Good to see you, Grumpy. Welcome in. But yeah, we did pretty good, to say the least. So our technically our old record was 69, but after stream and after service, Crumb was still closing down his stream, but I already ended. Somebody came and got a cannoli, so it was 70 technically was our previous, I think, record, and that was like a couple Saturdays ago. Um, and I think that was also a sales record that day too, because New Year's Eve was a really good day and was a sales record. 67 tickets or something, 64 tickets. Uh, but then a couple Saturdays ago, 70 tickets, sales record. And then yesterday, the cool thing about yesterday's menu, no sandwiches, because the sandwiches slow me down when I have 100 people in the line, you know? But no sandwiches, and the prices were higher priced. The meatball pasta was 18, the shrimp was 20, and the short ribs were 26. And we had 38 short ribs to sell, and we sold them all. Uh, it was a great day yesterday. It was a great day yesterday. There's some times maybe, you know, I could have been better, but all in all, we didn't get a complaint. Prem said there was one complaint, uh, and it was either between me or Matt. He gave somebody a shrimp pasta instead of a short rib. The dude ate the shrimp pasta, but came back, and obviously the dude that got the short rib didn't complain about not getting the shrimp pasta because he got a higher priced dish and a better dish because the short rib was amazing. But anyway, the guy with the shrimp pasta came back. He wasn't mad. He said the pasta was good, but he just wanted to let Krem know or something. Krem gave him the $6 back. He didn't want it back, but Krem was like, "No, you know, you didn't. I'm not going to charge you $26 for a shrimp pasta." So that was really the only thing that happened. He said a couple times people came back and checked if their food was ready, but like nobody seemed upset or anything about it. So I think we nailed it. I haven't checked the reviews on Google, Timbers. I don't know. The thing about that place, as busy as we are there, I don't think we've ever gotten a review there. You know, the thing about it too is Krem doesn't have time to fucking do that. At the apartments, Krem is like, every menu he hands him at the end when he puts it in the bag says the same thing over and over and over and over again. You know, you leave us a review if you whatever right here, blah blah blah, whatever he says. But when we're there, he can't do that. You know, he can't do that. So it would have to be like they would have to like be blown away or something and want to leave a review. Hi Sarah, how are you? All my pies were sold. Yo, you did like 18 or something. You said you find yourself a new little side gig, and they'll come and pick you up. 69, yeah, win. That was our previous record. But anyway, so the point is, even though yesterday's ticket numbers weren't 70, we did 64 because we had the higher priced menu. We blew our sales record out of the water. Like blew it out of the water. Most we've ever done. Times 2, times 3. I don't even know. Like we blew it out of the water. Probably times 2. Uh, so that's good because I spent 1,100 on the Valentine's Day menu. Now I still have some like meatballs left over from that. I still got penne pasta left over from that. I still got fettuccine. You know, little things like that. So I didn't like use all of that 1,100, but I spent 1,100. So, and in the restaurant business, you want to do everything times 3, basically 33%. So, you know, if I spent 1,100, then we needed to make like over 3,000. For yesterday to be like, yesterday was going to be successful nonetheless because we were guaranteed to make the 1,100 back. But uh, to make the times 3, that's a solid day. That's a day that we've never had before. So, you know, it was pretty good. I thought we did good. There's definitely things that we can all do better, but for the most part, like I said, Krem said there wasn't a complaint on like, you know, waited too long for my food. My food was cold. My food was horrible. And like I said, he paid that one guy back for the pasta, so I would say that was a success. You know what is it would have been so much better if I could have put everything on those plates because having to there's no room. I'm trying to plate like 10 boxes. There's boxes everywhere. I'm trying to put boxes in the window to sell, boxes all over the place to plate the food. It's like we're not set up for that. I don't know where to put a box. There's boxes everywhere. So that kind of like slows shit down. There's Krem. What up, Krem? That kind of like slows shit down too, There's all kinds of little factors. Me having to stop and fire like 25 garlic bread because my pile of 20 is running out. So if I got to stop to fire 25 garlic bread, that's like at least 3 or 4 minutes for me to get that done and get it in. And in 3 to 4 minutes, he's already taken 27 tickets. I haven't even done the 15 laying there, and I got 26 on the board. So it's like there's a lot of things that compound, but I thought for the most part we did great yesterday, and nobody complained. So we just got a lot to do this week because we got that Wednesday job, and then we got Friday, Saturday back there again, and they're not going to be that every time. We've had a normal Friday and Saturday there. It's not normal, but like it's nothing crazy. I was firing 3 orders of meatballs, which was 24 or 3 packs of meatballs, which is 24 orders. And then I brought like 2 extra packs with me that I fired when we needed them. So that's the same thing I'm gonna do for Friday and Saturday coming up. It's not gonna be anything like we just did yesterday, but they're gonna be pretty busy days. So basically, what that means is I gotta make Sunday gravy, I gotta make marinara, I gotta make meatballs, I gotta make sausage. We probably don't have to make sausage, but I'm doing it anyway because if I don't, then we might either run out or then it'll just make the next week harder, and we're gonna use it anyway. We'll sell it anyway. And Wednesday's job is a completely separate menu than Friday and Saturday's job. So today the plan is I want to make at least 6 of those. We can knock out 6 of those pastry bowls. I want to get marinara started first though, and then we can get the bowls going. And then I got to figure out what we're going to do with the potatoes. I got some potatoes peeled in a bucket in there in water for mashed potatoes, which should give me a decent amount. So I think what I'm going to do is maybe tomorrow or something, we'll make some mashed potatoes. I got shredded cheddar cheese. I got bacon. We'll mix everything together. Roasted garlic. We'll make some roasted garlic, cheddar, bacon, mashed potato mixture. And then maybe we'll make some pierogi dough. And I'll try to knock out like, I don't know how many ever pierogies we can get with that, because those would be cool because we can freeze them. And then I can sell them like 6 per order with like caramelized onions on top and some sour cream. Simple. We can knock it out. So we'll probably do that. I also have, I think I got like 19 or 20 of those baked potatoes left, big ass ones. So here's what I'm thinking. Instead of figuring out what the hell I'm going to do with that and how I'm going to break it all down, turn it into gnocchi, turn it into filling, fuck all that. What I'm thinking is Friday and Saturday, take like 10 each day and do like Italian style baked potato special. And if we take 10 and we're busy, we should fucking sell 10. and I'll just bake them off in the oven, and then when somebody orders them, I'll smash them open or whatever, and then put some Sunday gravy in there, maybe meatball, sausage, I don't know, something like that, right? Mozzarella cheese, bake it in the oven for a few minutes, and call it like loaded Italian baked potato. And then I won't have to do anything with them except for just sell them instead of like break them down and do all that work. But there is some potatoes that I've already broken down for mashed potatoes that I didn't use yesterday that we can turn into a filling for pierogies. I think those will sell easy, and I can freeze them. So that way those mashed potatoes, no matter how long it takes us to sell them, will never go bad and we'll never throw them away. You know? You down with the pierogies? I think they'll sell easy. It's a ravioli. We're an Italian truck. You know? So, and they don't take long to cook. I might, though, I don't know. We'll see how many I get. I might pre-make some for Friday and Saturday if I have a lot, and just have a pan of them already ready warm. So if somebody orders them, I can just scoop 6 pierogies out, throw them on the flat top real fast. Um, might do that. Might cheat. Probably gonna cheat. Just gonna say it now. Probably gonna cheat. Marinara and ooh, that's it. Yeah, yeah, that's it. I like that. I might not even have to do. That's a great idea. Because I was just thinking caramelized onions and sour cream, but then that means I would have had to cut like fucking 20 onions and caramelize them all just to have a big ass pile, you know. But I like that idea better. I already have marinara. I already have Parmesan cheese. Why do I need to cut 25 onions? Why do I gotta buy a bag of onions? It's like $6. Yeah. All right. Cool. So yeah, that's what we'll do. What up, says? Radio, you're doing good. That's good to hear. I remember making those mashed potato bombs. Oh yeah, stuff them with the gravy. Those would have been phenomenal, dude. That would have been a flavor explosion. Hi HR, how are you? So yeah, I guess that's the plan, you know. Just try to use up what we have. I did have a decent amount of meatballs left over from yesterday, but I broke them down into 2 big packs that I'm just going to use for Sunday gravy, and that's no big deal. That way, it has saved me from putting my homemade sausage in there. You know, yeah, but I think that's a good plan. So pierogies, probably mess around with those tomorrow though. Today, concentrate on we got to at least make 6 pastry bowls. That way, we have some to take with us for Wednesday. Probably not going to buy asparagus again this week for Wednesday. No point. It's just one day, but I'll have everything else. I do have some leftover spinach, so it might still be good by then. We'll have to play that by ear. I might have to puree that up or turn it into something. But I do got some leftover spring mix that still might be good. The expiration date on the box says it'll still be good, but you never know how it is to sit in the cooler like that. So we might have everything for Wednesday, and we'll try to do the same thing, except for I'll at least have a special this week because last week on Wednesday it was horribly slow. We only did 6 tickets. It actually sucked real bad, but I didn't have a special. Not that we needed one, but at least going into this Wednesday, we got those leftover dessert cups still. I got like 10 or 11 of those, so we can take those with us on Wednesday. And I'll take the pierogi things with us on Wednesday. I'll save the baked potato things for Friday and Saturday. That way I know they'll sell out. Because once you like bake, I'll bake like all 10 potatoes before I get there, you know, so they're just ready. And then we can run whatever pierogies we have left on Friday and Saturday, and then we'll run out. So that'll be our little special. The Italian style pierogies, the Italian style baked potato. We might make another dessert for Friday and Saturday. I might just I might just make our tiramisu. We already have 16, but if I make another batch of 16, I can take 30 with us Friday and Saturday and hope to sell out and just make a shit ton of cannoli filling and just sell what we fucking have. I do got to make ice cream this week at some point, but we don't sell a lot of that there anyway. Uh, I'm gonna make the creme de ice cream first. This is on the menu, and then maybe next week we'll do the Werther's ice cream. I just don't have a lot of time this week because we still got to do, like I said, meatballs, sausage, Sunday gravy. I mean, it's gonna be a crazy. It's gonna be a crazy week. Make the pierogies, and rolling all those is gonna take forever. Freezing them. My freezer space is lacking. Oh, I do remember now that we're talking about this. Okay, maybe I'm the one talking about this. The point is, thank you guys for helping me figure this out. I do have a lot of leftover garlic bread, and my freezer space is like full, and I have nowhere to like. If we make pierogies, to put some, it's gonna be a shuffle fest. But I'm thinking about using all that leftover garlic bread I brought back that I threw in the freezer last night. That maybe we can use some of it. Well, I know I got to use some of it for meatballs. Maybe we can knock out a red velvet bread pudding because we got red velvet cookie dough in the freezer. And instead of baking them, I just let it thaw out. And I mix it in with all that bread I'm trying to get rid of. And we make 2 big ass pans of bread pudding, one for Friday, one for Saturday. 2 full pans. And we get rid of a ton of bread. You guys think red velvet bread pudding would sell? And then I could put whipped cream on top. Hi, Steve. How are you? Because I need some garlic bread. I got plenty of garlic bread. I got plenty of bread. What up, Rockstar? You think red velvet bread pudding would sell good? Haven't had Five Guys? Yeah. We haven't had guys. You just finished the last meal before the challenge. Oh, yeah. You're eating my nuts today. Oh, Michael's eating my nuts today. I don't know how I should feel about that. I ain't mad about it, I guess. Tell me about some red velvet. Oh, I got red velvet cookies. Hi, Ninja. I got red velvet cookies in the freezer. Well, red velvet cookie dough. And if you leave it out, it gets real soft. And I bet I could mix that in some bread for a bread pudding. And then when I bake the bread pudding, it kind of bakes the red velvet cookies into the bread pudding too, you know? And then I can put whipped cream on top. I think we might do that. I think we might do that. I'm trying to think of what else I can put in there. Well, actually, never mind, because I forgot. The cookies got all kinds of white and semi-sweet chocolate chips inside of the cookie dough too. So I was thinking like chocolate chips, Nutella. What else can I put in there? But it doesn't really need it. There's a ton of chips in the cookies. So, well, Michael, when did you say you're getting ready to stream? Hi Zelda, thank you for the follow. That was nice of you for doing that. Minja, thank you for being here today. Thank you guys all for hanging out yesterday and being there and supporting and cheering me on. We had our best day ever yesterday, so big thanks to Matt who was helping us, one of Krem's relatives, and it was a good day for more than pasta yesterday. It was a good day for more than pasta yesterday. So thank you guys for hanging out and chatting and cheering me on, even though I couldn't really talk. Okay, Minja, be safe. There's a lot of snow underneath you, Minto. I don't know if it's gonna be heading up your way, but there's a lot of bad stuff going on right underneath you. So be careful. She's gonna come back with stuff to make blackened chicken Caesar salad. She's gonna go buy pre-made Caesar salad kits that she can sprinkle butt rub on the chicken. What else is she gonna come back with? She's gonna come back with. She's gonna come back with some type of snack. What kind of snack is she coming back with, chat? I think Minja's gonna be snacking on this week. Appreciate you, Faded. How you doing, Zelda? All right, let's get started. Rockstar, thank you for the 3, dude. Welcome in. I'm tired, man, but we're gonna power through. We ain't got no, wait, hold on, before we power through. God damn it, what button? No! How about this one? Before we power through. Alright, power through. I'll be looking for some salad kits. Also getting Mississippi. Oh, you're doing some roast today? Or this week? Kenny's doing a roast today. I can smell Kenny's kitchen right now. I can smell the crock pot. I knew you were gonna get a salad kit. I called the salad kit. I was kind of thinking about there has to be some type of snack, you know, like Cheez-Its, Thins, Thin Cheez-Its. No, Cheez-Its Extra Toasties. Uh, you know, you're definitely not like a fruit by the foot gal. I don't really see you getting any gushers. Neighbor made some hash brownies. Oh, really? Kenny, ask him for a trade. Straight up. Food for hash. That's enough. Yo, Bluesy Bluesy. What's up? Snack will be if they had any steaks. Oh, bagel chips. Okay, yeah, I can see you being a bagel chip. You're a bagel chip. Oh, nice. You get to do a little dip. I like that idea. Egg salad sandwiches are suspect. As much as I love them, you can't put a lot on there. Every time you bite it, it smushes out the back end and plops down on the plate or on your lap. You know? But egg salad with bagel chips, so you can dip and get as much as you want on the chip. That's pretty mind blowing. You know what I'm saying? I never thought of that. Exactly, Rockstar. That's one of those moments that's like, whoa, really? You don't have to put it on bread? You can dip bagel chips in it? That's legal? I'm trying to get all the trees off the end of this garlic. Lumen, thank you for the 175 today, man. If I miss any more streaks, I apologize. My head is a little weird today. My brain hurts. I had a lot of thinking to do today with the order and stuff and things and specials and timing and things and stuff and things. tired. Watched the service again from last night. Uh, oh, it's okay if you can't ever if you can only handle 60 tickets in 4 hours. Because that's the part about growing. But also, like, this truck is not set up for that kind of service ish for one person. You know, you can do a lot more tickets when you have like help. Unfortunately, right now we just don't have help. You know, and I did the best I could with the menu that I made for it, and everybody was really happy. And we did really good. We had our best day ever. So the business is growing great. We just have to continue on that path forward. You know, we had help a while back. We'll get help again. We actually that Matt guy's going to be helping us on the truck from time to time now too. I found out, so that's good news. Um, and then you can do kind of like more, you know, when you got more people helping put it out, but for like one person or whatever, you know. I thought we did pretty damn good. Everybody was pretty happy. The food was probably some of the best food that they could have ever, you know, imagined from a food truck on Valentine's Day. Probably the best Valentine's Day food truck food they've ever had in their life. I can pretty much guarantee it. If they don't have bagel chips, I just get plain bagels and toast them in a pan. Yeah, that's a good idea, Minja. I haven't had bagel chips in a while anyway, but that's a great idea. I really dig that. That's right, Double. You just got to keep plowing forward, man. That was the best service we ever had. Numbers don't lie. That's how you grow. You know what's cool? New Year's Eve, we were just saying, you know, that, you know, this isn't going to happen. This doesn't happen all the time. And then 2 weeks later, boom, beat that. And now, less than 2 weeks later, boom, beat that. That's hecka progress. Like this year compared to last year, that's huge progress. And it's happening every 2 weeks. That's awesome. What up, Crystal? Hey, what up, McNizzle? Did you sell a short rib? Yeah, we sold all 20, or what I have? 38. I had 38. And then I had one left, like a half an order. So I put it in a little cup, and I put some of that short rib jus on top of it, which is like liquid gold, basically. And gave it to Krem and Matt out front so he could try it. I've had short ribs, you know, my whole life. I made thousands of them. It's just cool to see their reaction, you know. Also knowing how much the people there probably did not expect that. Everything on that dish turned out perfect. Like the mashed potatoes were spot on. Man, those carrots turned out so good. They were like perfectly soft, but still had like a bite, you know, a little al dente to them. Tons of great flavor with the you know all the garlic and the butter and the herbs. It was a solid dish, dude. It was a solid dish. I could have been a little bit more happier about the sun-dried tomato Alfredo. It just kind of blended in with the noodles in that shitty box. I had everything for this menu design for these little bamboo plates, but then they canceled those at the last minute, like literally the day of, and said they something about like they couldn't figure out the table numbers or something. I don't fucking know. It was kind of crazy there yesterday, though. You know, they had like a lot of stuff going on between the bands and then like game shows and it was very active there, so it wasn't kind of like sit down Valentine's Day couples dinner. He wanted it originally, the owner. That's why we got the plates and the fancy little napkin roll and stuff. Originally, the owner wanted it to be that way, kind of, you know, like feel a little bit fancier, but sounds like to me they were having too much fun, and it was like a throwdown in there. Everybody was dancing, you know, tables were set up for the game show or whatever the hell was going on, and um, so yeah, it was cool. And that's what's cool about that place. No matter how busy it is, number one, it's incredible that damn near almost everybody there always eats. But anyway, no matter how busy it is, nobody gives a shit about like ticket times in a way, right? Like they're all drinking wine, doing stuff. You know, it's like when the food's ready, the food's ready kind of thing. And I don't know if that's like a Texas Southern thing. You know, they're there just to have a good time. And we're not worried about like turning tables, getting more food out. You know, they had like 150 tickets sold for yesterday. And hey, there's Negs. You still with the Finks? Support kids. Look, you can see it.
For kids.
You still with Finkel? What are you doing? Hey, the Taylor. I love you so much. Taylor coming in with 56 months of support and kindness. Enjoy all the winners. The Wiggles family just about to give it up. Time for Taylor. Happy Valentine's Day, my friend. I miss you, Mike, and your mom very much. I appreciate you. Thank you for the 59. Long, hard months of support and bad decisions. Thank you. Hi, John. How are you? Good to see you today. Welcome in. Thank you for being there yesterday, hanging out. You still with Finkel, or what are you doing? You guys split up? I'm surprised he stayed with you in the car when you were singing when you first got in there. I thought he was out of there right then. Rockstar, you guys are getting lucky right now with the snow, bud. I saw a bunch of storm chasers down your way. They said there's supposed to be like tornadoes and crazy stuff, snow and tornadoes, snow-nados. Rockstar, are you gonna get a snow-nado today, dude? I don't know if it's making its way up to where you are. You're going bowling? Oh, Bluesy, really? Do you have any tips? Yeah. Always start out with a pitcher of beer. Because you're going to be using muscles you haven't used in a long time. And distractions. Distracting the other people before they go is helpful. Pitcher of beer just makes everything better when you're bowling. It's mandatory. And if they have any of the claw games, Bluesy, where you can win the stuffed animals, you have to at least spend $1. Mandatory. Bowling alley claw game has to happen. Snownado, is that like Sharknado? I don't know. They said there's a bunch of storms. There's all kinds of storm chasers heading that way. Oh, my hands are so sore today. I don't even want to move. Beer and pizza rolls, yeah, that's mandatory. Bowling alley. What are we making? Oh yeah, marinara. Well, I don't even know why I cut that garlic like that then, because I'm gonna be pureeing this up. I needed to cut that garlic like 5 less minutes than I did, but I guess I was rambling. French onion soup? No French onion soup. You know how many onions you gotta cut? 4. I'm already mad at 4 right now. Imagine you're throwing a briefcase by the handle down the lane. Oh, really? That's a good tip. Yeah, I don't bowl often, honestly, Bluesy. And when I go, I just most times drink beer and play the claw game. That's that's my go-to. Taylor, are you still here? Are you off work today? My eyeballs don't suck. Aim down the middle. Oh, those are great tips, Rockstar. Hi, Crystal. Thank you for being here today. Nice to meet you. We got to work on pastry bowls after I get marinara going. Those are kind of cool if you haven't seen them before. I like the way they look when I plate the pasta in the pastry bowl compared to the pasta cone, honestly. The cone was cool to hold up and all that stuff, but like the way that it looks in the pastry bowl is pretty sweet. The problem is it's still inside of that cardboard box, and that just sucks. I can see, kinda. I got kosher salt today too, so we can make some more salt and pepper. I'm gonna go start grabbing some tomatoes. My buddies and I would always get a ton of Taco Bell and hot box in the parking lot of the bowling alley. Oh, that's a mandatory. Taco Bell and hot box before you bowl. That's the key. Taco boxing. Get a little taco boxing going on, dude. Yeah, it's finally done raining. Man, it's been raining all day. It's supposed to stop like an hour ago. It's finally done. I see the sun. I see the sun. Ooh. I think this red velvet cookie dough pudding is gonna be solid. It's gonna be solid. And the fact that I can heat it up on Friday, I'll make 2 pans, one for each day. I don't know how many I get out of each pan, but all I know is we got like 11 or 12 of the red velvet cookie desserts left, and I made 50. So that's pretty badass. What is that? Let me look. Say we sold basically $300, and I spent 30 on the cookie dough and cream and stuff for the whipped cream, but and the cheese, cream cheese. Probably had 50 to 60 bucks into it, and we made a little over 300, and I still got 10 more to sell, and I still got enough cookie dough in the freezer for this round of bread pudding, and maybe something else after that too. So that's cool. The $30 cookie dough is paying off, literally. Um, at least for us it was. Taco Bell before bowling. I've done that before. What up, Bill? I love the title. How about beer is food? Technically, you ain't lying. You ain't lying, my friend. Beer is basically like bread. Same thing. So technically, beer's a sandwich. Yeah, and Lumen, I've eaten like, well, I think Creme and I, one night, Creme had, I think, one cookie dough from the freezer, maybe two. And I think I've had four from the freezer. But I've also eaten probably at least 8 red velvet cookies after I baked them. These cookies are paying off, man. We need to get more cookies. God dang it, Lumen. Uh, yo, what up, Aru? Dropped in, but you were running the gun in. Oh yeah, it was busy, man. Sold out of short ribs, and I brought back a decent amount of meatballs, but it's not a big deal other than wasted time. But it was time spent with you guys and raising money for sick children with cancer, so I can't be mad about it. I brought back, if I had to guess, 60, 60 meatballs that were fire, warm. So I can't like pull them and resell them. That wouldn't be fair. So I just broke them in 2 big packs, and I'm gonna use one of those. Basically, I'm just gonna put them in Sunday gravy instead of using my sausage because there's technically pork in the meatballs anyway. Not a big deal, other than like a lot of time balling and cooking and cooling and portioning. Meatballs take a lot of time. Which means I fired too much, and we knew it. We talked about it. 35 minutes. How you doing? Doing good, chef. We had a great night. I was just talking about yesterday. I'm sore. GG's. Thanks. Yeah, I thought I did. There was a couple times where I could have made a couple different moves, but other than that, I think I did fairly well. We all did well. Matt's first day was yesterday. Imagine being your first day. So there was only one dish that went out, messed up. Somebody got a shrimp pasta instead of a short rib. He was happy or whatnot, and he came back to tell Krem, and Krem gave him the six pack. He didn't want his money back, but Krem, told him I'm not going to charge you $26 for a shrimp pasta. So, that guy was happy even though he got the wrong thing. And then, of course, the person that ordered the shrimp pasta didn't complain about the short rib because that was like way better than the shrimp pasta anyway at cheaper price. But really, that was the only thing I feel could have, other than like if I had help, it would have been smoother, like for line, But it's hard to like make sure I have all the garlic bread fired and pull down all the boxes and read all the fucking tickets and pull all the pastas. It's a lot for one person. So the way that I designed the menu was to be on my side, and I would say I feel it was. Could I had the short ribs like maybe somewhere else? I don't know, man. I was fucking packed, so I did have to keep like pulling those out and putting them back in. That's the one thing I'm like, what could I have done different with that? Because that's a lot of wasted fucking movements. Other than that, though, and like I had that menu designed for putting it on the 9-inch bamboo plates, and then the day of, the dude changed it and just put it back in your regular boxes. Which, number one, what if I didn't have enough boxes? But number two, of course I did. He ain't catching me slipping. But number two, it kind of like screwed me over on plating. It takes a lot of time. I don't have a lot of room. I'm trying to plate 6 boxes in that tiny window, and I got 10 empty boxes. I'm trying to find a place so I can plate 10, so that's another thing I kept thinking about, can I get better at that? But nonetheless, I think we did great, dude. I think I did great on the menu. No complaints. Everybody loved their food. Like I said, we made our food costs, so that's all you could want as a business. And if you think about it, New Year's Eve, we set sales record, ticket record. 2 weeks later, sales record, ticket record. 2 weeks later, sales record, not a ticket record, but we finished with 64, which isn't our most, but our menu was higher priced, so of course we're going to blow out our sales record, which also makes you wish that you could run $20 to $26 menu. I mean, I know all these pastas that I make on this damn truck are worth $20 and $26, but we can't honestly sell them for that at apartment. But for a Valentine's Day, like, limited menu, you can get that kind of shit, It's kind of like a wedding. You got to gouge a little. Records, yeah. We set a sales record. I don't know what the final sales was. I just know I spent $1,100 in food, and we made our food costs, and I'm happy. That's all I give a shit about. That 1,100 too is still going. I still got meatballs left over from that. I still got, whatever else I bought. Different shit, But for the most part, yeah, it was a solid day, and I couldn't be, happier for, in my opinion, 2025. 2024 was cool because it was like our first year building a base, figuring it out, working together, and where to go. Now, catering, obviously, is always the end goal, so we can stop going to apartments. But if we keep getting jobs like this vineyard, we got another vineyard I'm going to be talking to for a wine dinner. Maybe we can do a wine dinner at that other vineyard once a month. So that essentially be like catering. Krem also said there's some food truck park they called that wants us there. They do concerts on Fridays and Saturdays coming up this summer. I think even now, starting now. So maybe instead of going to all these rickety, rackety, shitty apartments, we can find a couple more accounts like this one or similar. And then just do those while we work on trying to get catering, And then it'd be a lot less work. Limited menus, way busier. You know what to expect. You know what they're going to eat, it's this apartment job technically on Wednesday that we have to do. Friday and Saturday we're back at the vineyard, which is going to be, back to back busy ass nights. But Wednesday we got to make this whole different menu for this one day at an apartment that you don't even know. Like last Wednesday that we did this, we sold 6 tickets. Set the whole truck up for 6 tickets, then break it all down, figure out where you're going to put it, how you're going to use it, where you're going to store it. You got to, some bullshit. So I'm hoping this Wednesday is different. Technically, should we be doing it? No. But that's also kind of like a bitch move to do. Would it be better on me? Yes. Would I have a lot more time to get everything ready and be less stressed? Yes. But at the same time, like we got to get all the money we can get this year. So if we can pick up these little fucking 1 gig here in between 2 busy days, and maybe we'll do 400 or 500 on Wednesday, that could really add up throughout the year if we keep picking up a couple of those here and there in between a couple of the busy ones. Even though some days like last week it might not be worth it for that when you only make $150. And it's like, what the fuck are you doing? But I don't know, man. I told myself, I'm just gonna try as hard as I can this year. In between, going to Memphis and going to Florida, and then going to San Diego. Hopefully, I don't even know about even all that. Like, how are we even gonna get money for that? But whatever. The point is, I just want to try to do as much as I can this year, so we can get some growth. So then maybe next year we can cruise a little bit and just do catering stuff for these jobs that we know what we got. We'll get some help. I can't do this by myself forever, right? But the more we grow, we definitely need help. And so far this year, every 2 weeks, we're getting sales records, ticket records. So that means we're growing, which means we got to get some help. This Matt dude can kind of help us temporarily here and there, but like eventually we're going to need, some real help. And that's cool. That's something cool to look forward to. I would say for a business, it's rare that you're going to find a Kyle, the dude that lives down the road that walks here, that streams on Twitch and doesn't care if he works or not because he'd rather stream. Like Kyle's a diamond in the rough, chat. He was a blessing the little bit of time that we had him. But, we also got people like Matt and Engine and Double and Texas Dad, that'll show up and help throw down too. So every little bit helps, I guess, right? Every little bit helps. Could be at a box factory, huh, chat? Fuck that. No matter how crazy busy it is or how tired or whatever, in the end, it all comes down to I get to hang out with you guys, raise money for sick children with cancer, and and make food and talk about how amazing creme de culinary powder is, how amazing More Than Pasta food truck is, and share my love for that with all these people. Basically there's not a lot of people that can wake up every day and say they get to do it. Best job in the world. Some days it doesn't seem like it, but in the end, I'd rather be doing this than something else, or being told what to do. I can hang out, do my own pace, and just make sure it happens. you know. Vineyards is an interesting angle. Yeah, it makes great sense, especially for the dinners, the wine dinners and stuff. Hi, David. How are you? Because also, if we can get Fridays and Saturdays at this place like we're doing consistently now, we don't need that Wednesday job, right? We can just do those 2 jobs every week, right? We don't need 3 apartments that week. So say we can do like a Friday, Saturday here at the vineyard, then the next week do a 50-person wine dinner at the other vineyard, then the next week after that do the fucking we'll see how busy that brewery is with the band and stuff. It might be just like this place. So then, you don't have to hustle and do all these other apartments because that those 1 or 2 jobs, you can make double the money, triple the money sometimes that you would make at those 3 apartments. So then we can just eventually start cutting those out and then filling those in between. Did you do more cash? But if you did more cash, what? Community plus together is all time. Let's go, radio. My donation, we were over 1,700 of the year. Let's go, 17 hundo. Hell yeah! Thank you, Rockstar, for the info, and thank you for all that you do, man. Kyle was an act of God. He was. He literally walked here, and I could tell him he didn't have to work or he wouldn't care. Some people like need a job, and we need help, but like I said, I don't need help on some of these apartments. Like, honestly, how many apartments have I ever really needed help on, like where it got crazy, right? The one that when Krem was gone and Engine was there, maybe another time after that or whatnot, but I don't even know. Would it be nice to have help all the time? Yes, but it's hard. We can't afford to pay that. So it's also hard to tell somebody, well, hey, I need your help, but I know we'll be at the vineyard on Friday, Saturday, once this month, maybe twice the next month. I might need you here and there at this spot. I can't give somebody consistent hours, I guess, right now is what I'm trying to say. Do we work Wednesday, Thursday, Friday usually every week? Yeah. Sometimes Saturdays. But do I really need help all of those days? No, not right now. When we can use all the money we can get. We need to just keep, number one, we need to just keep building the money we got. We still got to go out and get another little freezer. But anyway, we need to keep building the money we got, pay back the money we owe, which, I should definitely probably do this week. Pay some back towards that. We got a sales tax that we're catching up on. It's almost caught up on, and all that stuff, right? So I would rather us like catch up on stuff and get people paid back and get money in the bank. At least right now, at this time of the year, the beginning of the year, the slower month, and then maybe towards like fall when it starts to get busy here, when the sun goes down in like August, September, October, kind of like when we got Kyle last year. Um, you know, we know it's not going to be too busy this summer. It's never busy in the summer because it's 110 degrees, you know? So it's like, I think I'd like to just, no matter how crazy it might get on a random couple days here and there, it's worth that craziness because I feel like it could set us up better going into the end of the year, right? When we'll definitely probably have to be getting some help by then and all that stuff, right? I feel it might end up being a lower fundraising this year. You never know. You never know. We'll find out. No matter what it is, it's all good. I mean, we're still sitting at over 426,000, almost 400, almost 430,000. So we got a 450,000 milestone coming up this year, and a potential 500,000 milestone coming up this year. And they're both literally like outer space numbers. So, yeah, yeah, we're at 427,000. Crazy shit. If I was living there, I'd just be doing my DoorDash whenever I need some help. Oh yeah, you can do that. Help us on gigs for some side cash, and then do your DoorDash. Definitely. Says I appreciate you, bud. It was fun watching you yesterday. You were very organized. Not really, but thank you. Uh, exactly, exactly. That's all it is. You're always gonna have those moments um, that just make you a better chef in the end, right? So, am I tired of working on the line? Hell yeah. Should I be working on the line? Hell no. But do I gotta do what we gotta do? Yeah, gotta do what we gotta do. Okay, what's next? At least Marinara's on and going. We can just come out and stir it here and there. I say, let me pull this puff pastry and get it thawing out, and we'll come out here and light the oven. And we'll work on those 6 bowls for Wednesday. Last Wednesday, even though we only did 6 tickets, I only had the 1 bowl, and obviously we sold out, so we have no pastry bowls officially. Now, I'm not gonna buy asparagus for Wednesday, but I also don't want to go there being out of like a ton of stuff. And I feel like those bowls are cool. People like them. So I might as well knock out 6 today. It won't matter. We got all night together. We ain't no hurry. We can do whatever we want. You can have whatever we like. I probably got to cut some provolone cheese today too, because I know we're gonna sell a shit ton of meatball subs Friday and Saturday. So I'm thinking about knocking out provolone cheese tonight. I guess we can make some pierogi dough after this. We can knock out the pierogi dough. We can do that tonight. Simple. And then tomorrow we can cook off those mashed potatoes. Potato. Did Rock, when I said mashed potatoes, Rockstar still here? Did he do the potato thing when I said potatoes? Because usually he's on it. But also, I don't know. I think I fixed the command. Oh, I don't have the speaker on. I got it hooked up. Wait do you guys see this? And I got to open the door with my other hand. Oh, I wish you guys could see this. Here, I'll show you. I use this hand to open the door, and I walk like this. You think this is a bright idea? But I thought this was pretty solid. Like this part of my arm is like blocking it. It's so that way I could open the door with this arm. Hey. Yeah, that was probably the best way you could have done that. If I had to guess. I probably couldn't have done that any better. Thinking I probably pretty much nailed that. Thinking I pretty much fucking nailed that one. I don't know what you guys think, but I know what I think. Woo! Oh, so safe. Hey, what up, Mish? Good to see you. Happy Valentine's Day. It might be broken. Really? Didn't we just fix all your? Ah, didn't we just fix all your commands? HR, how you feeling today? Good to see you. No parrots. All right, let's light the oven. Chat. Don't look at my butt. Don't get see suck and sock, chat. Don't look at my butt. Squirrely dandelion. That's my favorite part when he says that'd be squirrely dandelion. Did somebody just fart? No looking at him. No farting. No bonking. No creeping. No spitting. No twirling. Uh, no borking. Oh yeah, Michael. Michael, when you streaming? I'm gonna pull your page up. That way, I can come out and watch you eat my nuts from time to time. Are you patting me? No patting. 5 minutes. Nice. I just want to see what happens uh, when you get to the last spicy nut. Because it was like multiple millions of Scoville. Like lots of millions. Which I'm thinking that's pretty warm. But you eat a lot of hot stuff, so maybe for you it's not. I don't know. I'm scared. I know Chef Nagin did that challenge. She did the challenge and she said she had to take a cold shower. Actually, she was streaming. She she streaming, but she had to go take a cold shower. Yes. Yeah, a lot. A lot of Scaleville. Scaleville. Oh, did I start real hot? I didn't start the Spotify. I didn't hear any music going on. Let me start. All right, so I guess since I'm gonna have flour out anyway, we'll make the pierogi dough after we do these bowls. What am I doing? Oh yeah, Spotify. So I can hear stupid camera. Okay. Sheet tray. Hooray! I got soft butter already somewhere. Oh, I hear music now. Good. I do have soft butter. What happened? What are we helloing? Flour, flour power, rolling pin. What else? $1,000 knife, so I can cut on the Ooh. Look what we done found on that there cart over there. Cart thing over there. Yeah, buddy. What am I looking for? As it hurt my cheeks. I wasn't ready for it. What flour? Always in the couch. This is just all purpose. Just some all purpose. I just want to use it to keep the puff pastry from sticking to the table because I'm going to kind of roll it out a little bit. I should be able to get 2 of these patterns on one sheet, and then I can use the scraps and make one more. So I should be able to get 3 bowls per sheet. 3 bowls per sheet. Add some creme delicious in the puff pastry, or in wait, in where? It's already done. You can't put it in there. You can sprinkle it on it, I guess. We were talking about making these bowls for a dessert special, just to see how it goes over. I know it'll sell great. and sprinkling like cinnamon sugar on the outside of these things. But we ain't playing around with that this week. Not this week. I do like my my bread pudding idea though, and I think that's gonna be pretty killer. It's good in everything. It is pretty good in everything. But I'm gonna use up some of this cookie dough I got in the freezer from the leftover red velvet cookies for the bread pudding. And like the cookie dough will bake with the bread pudding, you know? Actually, I got an idea. I forgot. I think I'm doing this different. I keep forgetting how I do this. I think what I'm doing now, since the last time, they are starting to get a little thin. I just remembered when I did that. So now I'm rolling it out enough for one at a time. Because I can keep using the scraps anyway. And then this way to keep it from getting thin like this. Because this is kind of thin. And I like it when they're a little bit thicker. It's thick on this side, but that's what she said. But now I kind of remember, so every other one but this one's gonna should be good. How you doing? I keep having like brain farts of how I'm doing these because I've like tested them so many different ways. Now they're all mixing together because I don't make enough of them yet. We keep having these limited menus, so I don't like need to make these things often. And I keep forgetting what the hell I'm doing. But now I remember. Now I remember. I know, dude. As soon as I seen how thin this was, I was like, oh yeah. I don't need to get two out of each one now because I can just keep using the scraps. I had an oh yeah moment, you know? Like, oh yeah. Also, you get a lot less of this because this is probably going to end up falling off anyway. But now we're dialed. We're dialed in now. We're dialed. Okay? This is what dialed looks like. We're dialed. Pizza's good. It is good. It's like one of my favorite things. Pizza for, oh, that's why you're talking about it. Radio's having pizza for supper. Cool. That's a good supper in my opinion. I think one of my favorite things on pizzas definitely black olives, like classic traditional kind of pizza. I would say black olives. I prefer sausage over pepperoni, but I like both. Most times I prefer pepperoni if it's from like a chain place or something because most their sausage is just shit. But if it's like a legit pizza spot, I always get sausage over pepperoni. Like sausage and black olive. Yeah, see? Now it's way thicker. It's way thicker. Actually, it might be too thick. Oh, now I'm remembering. Okay, okay, okay. I got it. I'm like, it's still not right. Now I got it. I got it, chat. I cut that in 3. That's what I did. I cut the sheet in 3 and then individually roll them out. I hate olives. Friendship was olive prep and chopping onions. Fuck that. I love olives, man. But yeah, that would suck if that's all you had to do is like chop something you hated all day. You had to smell it, look at it, chop it. You didn't even want to eat it, you know, like sounds rough. I double. That's what he said. Ooh, look at Wind getting in on some. Wind is on one today, chat. Wind's wound up. Wind's wound up today, guys. She came in like a wrecking ball. So this one's going to be way better because it's thicker, but I think it's just a little too thick. But the next set of 3 are going to be perfect, I promise. Finally figured it out. Hopefully. Hopefully. Allegedly. Allegedly, hopefully. Smelled like pickled ass the whole time you were cutting. Twice a month max now. What, for pizza? Wish I was on a twice a month average. The only time I get pizza, usually, like every once in a while, Krem will order some, like him and his wife or whatever, for dinner. But I would say, really, at this point, the only time Krem and I get pizza is if somebody from the community sends it to us. That's, I'm not gonna lie. I feel that like that's the only time we get pizza. I am not mad at that. I think Boynton sent us one the other day. I'm pretty sure because the name said Adam, but the driver couldn't talk English. But that was definitely much appreciated. I I needed that pizza that day. It was crazy. What was that day? It might have been like the Super Bowl day or some shit. You know, it was like perfect pizza day, and I was hungry. Hey, what up, Doc? And what's up, Doc? Is that how Bugs Bunny would say it? What's up, Doc? Chilling. Nice. Me too, man. It's our day off today. I got marinara started already. I've already squeezed the tomatoes, Dot. So you can stay. You won't be forced to leave by watching me squeeze all the tomatoes. Sipping on espresso before shooting. Ooh, you gonna do some shooty shoots? Shooty shoot McShootersons? I might try to shooty shoot something tonight, maybe. I don't know. See how late we finish. One day, try my recipe. I would try your mom's because I don't think that recipe's hers, right? You got it from like restaurant or shit you figured out. See how you like it, small batch. If you send it to me, I would do it. I know I still need to do the bread, but if you send it to me, I'll do it. Oh yeah, that's right. That's what you said. You've told me that before. Okay, it's legit. Hell yeah, I'll try it. I mean, by no means I can. I'm not changing the menu, of course, but I'll try it. I've only had this one. I only have eyes for this one. Dot. Fix it. That's what I like to hear. That's how you do a recipe. Look at our cute little bowls. Check out, I got my bowls. Speaking of bowls, we got to make more meatballs. And brisket was the cheapest beef this week, so I got a brisket. I think it was like $4.16 a pound or something. I almost got beef shoulder, but I didn't need how much beef each shoulder was, and there was like a little too much fat on it. Honestly, I would have lost a lot in trim. Check their little bowls. All right, 3 down, 3 more to go. Now that we finally figured it out. I feel like that flame needs to be a touch higher, bud. Needs to be a little bit more hot, real hot. Because I'm a G like that. That's the best thing about the recipes, though. Is like finding a supposed tried and true good recipe and then, you know, making it your own. And better. A better version of your own. That way you can tell everybody it's your recipe. I get it, dude. I fully understand. Real hot. Where's my cookie? There it is. There she is. Yeah. These red velvet bread pudding is going to be so good. And I can get rid of all this damn garlic bread. I'm pulling it out of the freezer right now. F this here garlic bread. don't think I've ever put cookie dough in bread pudding, but I can't wait. Oh, Rue. Hell yeah. All right. Okay, so what I did wrong, basically every time, I need to cut the sheet into 3. Because before, I was rolling this out and getting 2 molds on each sheet. The problem is it got a little thin, so then the bowls are a little thin. And you want a thicker bowl so it holds the noodles and the sauce better. So what I came up with is I got a little scrap left over from the last one, and I can keep reusing the scraps. Right? But if we cut this in 3, easy. You stay. Okay? And then what can happen is I can roll them all out individually. And then use the little bit of scrap from each one of them and keep like going down the line with it. And there it is. And then they'll never get thin on the edges because I can just roll them out individually. Like, hopefully I never forget. Now that it's clipped, solidified in stone. Because you remember last week I stacked the bowls like I originally had planned. And I stacked them 3 high and baked them. I must have been really baked. That was right after that busy day, so my head was just fucked kind of like today. And they did not turn out. So then I redid 3 more off stream because it was already like 11 o'clock or something. I remember I did those and I waited till after 1 in the morning. It was like 1:15 when they finally came out of the oven. And the next 3 didn't work because they were still stacked. And that's when I had that moment like, oh yeah, I don't stack them. And then now this week, I forgot how I cut them out, but we just remembered. Now we're back on track. This way they all stay consistent, like thickness, and the bowl just holds up better, you know? And you can just always keep putting the scraps into the next one. So even if it's a little bigger than what you want, it's fine. It'll be fine. It's all fine. You got it? Cool. Thanks, man. Either way, the good thing about these bowls, as awesome as the pasta cone was, was a pain in the ass. I've already got 3 in the oven, and I'm working on my 4th. I'd probably be on like my 2nd cone. So it saves time. Also, we're getting 3 bowls out of each sheet instead of 2 cones. So we're saving money. We're saving time. And I really like how it looks with the pasta in it. Like, I love the way it looks. It looks way better in the box than the pasta cone that's like shoved in the box and kind of smashed down to get the lid closed, and it's like on its side, and it looks cool holding it up, but when I put it in the box, it doesn't look too cool anymore. So then, like, when they get home and open that, like, it probably, so that's why I like to hold it up a lot when I could, to at least give them that little experience, because by the time they got home, it was going to look all weird, smashed, and all that stuff. Hi, Rainbow. But I like these way better. Everything about it. The ease of it. Oh, and the thing with the pasta cones, too. Um, I had to do the egg wash. Use my egg whites and egg wash kind of thing, mixture. It was just a lot longer altogether, more involved, more things, oil, butter, and egg wash. The time involved, you're invested. Sometimes they wouldn't come off the cone. This is way easier. No brainer. And when you do them right, they work out every time. Just don't stack them. So yeah, I'm pretty happy with them. I didn't want to take them off the menu because people do like it. It doesn't look like a cone now. If I met you, I want to challenge you to a hacky sack champion, dude. 92, 93. Get at me. I probably bought Hot Topic out of their hacky sacks 2 years in a row, dude. Michael Doherty raid. Well, that's unfortunate. What did you stream? Like 10 minutes? Hey, thank you for the 10-minute stream. Chat, make sure you guys are showing Michael some love. I had your stream on in the background, so when I went out to the truck, I could like tune in and see how you were doing. I didn't know like you were gonna like eat all the nuts at one time and then end stream. How did it go? Hi, Silver. So how was the last? The thing about that challenge, I feel, is it gets progressively worse. There's 5 levels of peanuts spicier every level to the final level. So I feel like it's a build up. Your mouth is already on fire. Your nose is already running. And then you get to that last one. But what did you honestly think of it? It went well. So was it actually like the spicy for you for once. I think you could have breezed through like the first couple rounds of peanuts, but like the fourth and fifth round or whatever, they looked pretty nasty, dude. They had a lot of words of peppers I've never heard of that sound spicy. When it sounds spicy. Hi, Scrub. Welcome in. But like, how did you feel about that one? I guess maybe like on a scale wise or something, you know, like 10 being the hottest. What do you give the last one? Because I think that Death Nut challenge, the last one, said something like 13 million Scoville units. It was like multiple million. Also, what scared me about the Death Nut challenge, like I said, Chef Nagin tried it for a charity thing, and she had to literally go take a cold shower. Stream was just chilling while she showered. You think he has a heat treated stomach? I guess. The rules were that you have to consume each one for 15 seconds to swallow. Wait a minute. Oh, you got to do it quick. I never read the rules. Okay, so you only got 15 seconds in between? Oh, okay. Oh, a minute. Okay. Wait a minute. Then do the next level. So you got a minute in between each one. Final level, you have to wait 5 minutes after burn. It picked up the heat, but it was tolerable. Feel it higher than 75 to be a little bit. Oh, so it was. So for you, it was spicy actually. Well, that's good. So it's definitely worth me sending to you, to where it was actually like a challenge, where you actually thought it was spicy for one. Because the way you ate the fucking Rice Krispie treats last week, it was like they were a dessert. Like you made light work out of the Rice Krispie treats. Also, if you said it was spicy, that means I would have been a complete bitch, and I would have been crying, complaining. I would have been making a bunch of weird noises. It would have been a disaster, bro. He took it like a champ. Let's go, dude. You'd have kept going with the challenge. I wanted to try one of them just to see, like, you made it look like it wasn't shit, but I wanted to see like what it really was. Like, was it spicy? Mhm. Look, I sent him some of this brittle. He said it wasn't nothing. He said not even remotely hot. I put one piece in my mouth that one night, and that was it. Let's try it. Uh-uh. That's so stupid. Nope. I got a hiccup. It's so fucked up. How can he eat that and say it's nothing? Oh, my mouth is burning. Ooh. Ooh. My nose is running. That cookie really helped, though. That was nice. My tongue is burning. Woo. I think cookies are the way to go, chat. Mm. It's better than milk. Oh, yeah. It was so hot, dude. Well, that's my tolerance. Ghost pepper brittle. That was a good chunk, though. But man, it like immediately closed my throat off. This is keeping my tongue from feeling like it's being stabbed with like 77 razors. Cookies. Who would have thought? I always try to find like bread or milk and shit. Cookies are way better. It hurt. My mouth hurt. He didn't even make a smirk on the brittle. I'm not eating any more of that ever again. Marty sent me this. Marty sent me this. Maritime Madness. Made in Canada. Ooh. What are the ingredients? Peanut sugar, corn syrup, real butter, spices, baking soda. Fuck, man, ghost pepper. That's not even a spicy pepper anymore, right? Ah, it says crazy hot on the package. They ain't lying. Ooh, that almost ruined my day, chat. I was like, how bad could it be? He made it look so easy. Mm-mm. It was bad. I felt like high. I got real high for a second. When I had a mouthful of cookies, is when I like really felt real high. What up, Kimball? No service? No. No service today. Yesterday kicked my ass. Today's prep day. I should not have eaten that piece of brittle though. my, my my mouth hurts so bad. My tongue is numb. Felt like it feels like they put glass in it. I think they put glass in it. They spiked my brittle. You gotta make sauce and shit. That's what we're doing right now. Yeah. I got marinara already started. I've already got 3 bowls in the oven. 3 more bowls going in the oven. We're gonna work on pierogi dough next. But I took a pit stop for a very spicy piece of brittle like an idiot. Idiot. I'll have hiccups for that. Hey, they didn't last long. It was the cookie, dude. I swear that cookie really helped. You know how when you eat something hot and it feels like somebody's stabbing your tongue with like sharp needles? Oh, it was there, and they were sharp until my wise decision to go grab a cookie magically formed out of the air. And I had a eureka moment. The problem was having all the crumbled cookie in your mouth was helping your tongue, but I was also almost choking on the cookie because I had the hiccups. You guys almost witnessed me unalive myself by red velvet cookie and hiccups. I say that was a pretty intense 3 minutes. Yeah. I don't know how long that was, but that felt like the longest 3 minutes of my life. And I will never, ever, ever again eat ghost pepper brittle. Unless it's for like $5,000 for St. Jude. No, those cookies. No, you can't charge me for those cookies. Those cookies saved my life. Hi, Sonya. How long did it take for me to get the hiccups? Was it like 7, 8 seconds probably? I don't even think I finished. Well, number one, I tried to swallow that little piece of brittle at first, and it closed my throat before I could swallow it. And then my next reaction was to hiccup. My body didn't know what to do, and then I got like real high. Oh, my nose was running. I had like so many emotions just happen to me at one time. I feel like a new person. I feel like I can walk on water. 2 cookies. It's not $30. It's not 15 a cookie. I'll tell you that. Maybe a dollar. Those are cookies that have no home. Those are homeless cookies. I should get some type of a discount. Hey, Sonia, thank you for the resub. That was very nice. I'm trying to keep these from touching. Oh, actually, I need to rotate that one. That was very nice of you. Let's see how long that was. Was it like 3 months or something? 4 months? 5 months? How much? 2 months. It feels like you've been here forever. Sonya, thank you for the 2-month resub. Just trying to rotate this tray because it's hotter in the back. Thank you for the 2-month resub. Oh, also, Sonya, I don't know if you noticed, you got a brand new food truck next to your name. No more gray, dull, gray food truck. Now you got a nice shiny one with flames all over it. So keep it clean, keep it nice. Because there's flames on it doesn't mean you got to drive it fast, don't you? Okay. $29.99. A 1-cent break. Thank you. He'll do it again. I will probably do it again. But that was brutal, dude. It was like 8 seconds and I had hiccups. Emergency cookies cost more. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. All right, marinara. Still looking pretty solid. Tasting solid. This first set of bowls probably has 6 to 8 minutes. I say let's go get out Rosie, dude. I say Red Rover, let Rosie come over. This music. Oh, is it loud? Is it too loud? Can you? Is it too loud over me talking? The thing about the only issue with YouTube now, Patrick, streaming on YouTube and Twitch at the same time, is the whole copyright. Because before we used to have all kinds of cool playlists and it didn't matter. But now that we're live streaming on YouTube, I have to always play this copyright-free stuff. But I've been finding a lot of good stations. I mean, some of them aren't bad. And at least it's like background noise for me while I'm in there prepping, but yeah, this song is called Abide. Abide. That's a provocative name. You love the music? Oh, cool. Good. Well, as long as it's not too loud, and yeah, if it ever gets louder than me, let me know, because I can't tell. All right, well, yeah, let's get Rosie out and let's make some pierogi dough. I gotta melt some butter real quick though, so let me grab some butter to mix her out, and we'll do the thing. We're gonna make some pierogi dough for a special. We're gonna do Italian style pierogies. But here's why I'm thinking pierogies. I'll show you guys what I got. Other than love is what I got. I said, remember that love is what I got. I got. I don't know how many but something. I got more potatoes too that I can peel over here. Look at all these. These are left over from yesterday. It should give us a pretty big pile of mashed potatoes. I just don't know how many we're gonna get. So we'll make these tomorrow, and then I'll stir in some Parmesan cheese, cheddar cheese, shredded kind of blend, roasted garlic, and we'll make a potato filling that we can put in the pierogi dough, and then we can cover them. After I boil them, sear them. We can cover them with like marinara, Parmesan cheese. Just enjoying the stream and a cocktail. Ooh, steak fajitas sounds good, bud. That's easy too, because that's technically one pan. Well, two pans. One pan for your tortilla, because it would be against the law to eat a raw tortilla without putting any kind of sear on it or whatever. Fry it in a little bit of oil, whatever you want to do. But the point is, you can do all the steak and veggies, seasonings, garlic, all that shit in one pan. Not a big mess at all. We need like 4 tablespoons of butter. I don't know why I said 4, but that's what I'm going with in my head. Actually, you know what? Never mind. You know what just happened? You know what just popped in my head, chat? We ain't using butter for our pierogi dough. I don't know where you guys get your pierogies from. Where I come from, my pierogies don't come with butter in the dough. My pierogies come with bacon fat. Oh, yeah, that smell. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. I don't know where you get your pierogi dough from, but where my dough comes from comes with bacon fat. Check those bowls. I don't know how that popped in my head at the last minute, but I'm glad it did. I'll tell you what, because this dough is going to be way better. This dough is going to be way better now. Really, Patrick? I seen that you gifted subs last night, dude, and I appreciate it. That's some bullshit, man. Yeah, and I think you said you watch Twitch mostly on your phone too, so it's even more money through your phone. That's rough, dude. But thank you, man. Thank you nonetheless. I seen all you guys there last night supporting, and I appreciate it, dude. And thank you for the 5 gifted. It helps. It keeps the stream alive. Literally, I mean it, and I appreciate it. Yeah, they like I don't know what's going on with their subs these days, man. Maybe it counted twice. Yeah, it ain't worth it, Patrick. on the phone anymore these days. Do it through the laptop. Yo! I just noticed we got a red bar above my head. I wasn't even looking. How come it doesn't make an alert when that happens? We just got a $250 donation matching challenge, courtesy of Centers for Disease Control. That will be his second one this campaign. We knocked out his first $250 donation matching challenge. The first like 3 or 4 days. Where's my phone? Let me go grab my phone. I got cookie tax. I got cussing tax. Fucking Lumen's breaking necks with cookie tax. So technically, this will be Centers for Disease Control's second $150 donation this campaign for American Heart Association. Second one. Also, I owe some cussing and some cookies. So let me grab my phone now and let's watch that Ron Swanson video, I guess, real quick while I donate some cussing. Let's go. But yeah, thank you, man. $250 donation matching challenge. It did look a little weird. It's been almost a week probably since there's been a red bar above my head. So thank you guys. And honestly, I can't wait to see what the message is going to be. Thank you, Centers for Disease Control / Bartleby, for all that you do. Thank you guys so much for helping us raise $1,325 so far on the month. 28-day, 100th year anniversary takeover for American Heart Association. Thank you, Scrub. We all know how important it is. How many people are affected by heart disease, strokes. Rich, an important member of our community, literally this week just had a stroke. So every dollar matters, not just here in the U.S., but globally for American Heart Association. Also, it affects women as well, more than men too, which is crazy to think about. So yeah, let me pull up the thing, and we'll watch a quick video while I donate the money. Scrub says $16.50, so I'll probably do 20 for the cookie tax too. Probably do 20 for the cookie tax too. And that 20 will be 40 because every dollar donated is doubled. Let's go. Also, I think I missed something. Oh, Zig, what's up? What's cooking? Zig, sorry I missed your message. Kind of happened right at a crazy moment. It's good to see you. Right now, Zig, you still here? Hopefully. Maybe not. Right now, we're currently cooking marinara. Currently cooking marinara for the food truck. I also have pastry bowls in the oven that possibly are done. Almost. 2 minutes on that. And then we're getting ready to make some pierogi dough. Oh, there's Bartleby. There's Bartleby. I think you'll like this message. I'm continuing the thought experiment of the savory things. Let's go! There was a lot of people that were commenting last time on the meat cone with the garlic bread inside. Might have been the best idea. There was a couple bangers, though. So we're looking forward to the series. And hopefully we can knock out another $250 for American Heart Association this month and help us solidify that $1,500 stretch goal. All right. So let's play that quick video, and I'll be right back. I'll donate that money too during this video. You tell them. So there it is, man. Another $250 donation matching challenge. I will pay my cussing / cookie fund for kids. Cookie tax for Heart Month. That $20 donation is officially doubled, and that is a $40 donation. So that brings us up to $1,385 so far on the month. And we've already hit the goal, so this is going to be a stretch goal. And Lumen, we dwindled down the chocolate chip / cookie / potato / bacon. Where are we at tomorrow? We're prepping. Thank you, guys. You can remember, you can always check the website as well. But Wednesday, the website's the best because it will always tell you where we are. Our next job is on Wednesday, and I don't know where that is. I can look when we get inside the warehouse here in a second. We have a Wednesday, Friday, Saturday this week. Wednesday, Friday, Saturday. Friday, Saturday are going to be at the winery again that we were just at yesterday. And Wednesday is going to be an apartment. Hi, Hungry. How are you? Good to see you today. We got killed yesterday. We made the most money we've ever made in one job yesterday. But also we sold a lot of food, so I got a lot to prep this week. We got to do meatballs, we got to do sausage, we got to do marinara, which we're doing right now, and we got to do Sunday gravy. Also, we're getting ready to make pierogi dough for the pierogi special. I have those 10 leftover huge baked potatoes. So we'll do Italian-style baked potatoes on Friday and Saturday for the special. And then I got a bunch of that red velvet cookie dough left over. So we'll do some red velvet cookie dough bread pudding. And we just got to figure out when we'll make pierogies. Because I think tomorrow I want to do all the meat stuff. Tomorrow I would like to knock out meatballs. Also start by prepping sausage so that I can get that marinated and it can sit overnight. And then Monday we can taste the sausage. So I would like to time it tomorrow to where, hey, there's another one. I would like to time it tomorrow. If I got the grinder out for meatballs, I can grind the sausage at the same time and just get everything ground tomorrow. Patrick coming in with a $20 donation. Let's see the message. Doesn't surprise me. Also, after the 5 gifted yesterday. Seriously, chat. This community wouldn't be where it's at without you. And I appreciate it, dude. Thanks for the $20 donation. The message says, let's hit the stretch goal then, chat. I like where your head's at. It's almost there, too, man. That puts us at the 1,395. We are 105 away from the stretch goal. Hi, Crawl. How are you? Oh, the short ribs? Yeah, we did the beef short ribs. They were boneless. When I made the order, I knew I didn't want a bone-in short rib for there, just because of like how hard it would be to eat, especially with like plastic silverware. So I decided to go with boneless, and I'm glad I did, but I'm kind of upset that I went with 5 ounces. Because they were tiny, so I ended up having to give everybody 2 of those. Originally, I was going to get 60 orders. Everybody was supposed to get 1 short rib. But they ended up being so small I only got 38 orders, and we sold out, and that's good. I mean, that's the point, is to sell out. And we made our money back on it. The short ribs were like almost $400. We made 1,000 on the short ribs, and we spent 400. We didn't make great food costs on the short ribs, but overall, the overall day itself, we made food costs. So that's huge, because I spent 1,100 total on the order for Valentine's Day. And we finished at our 33%. So you can't ask for much more than that. You can't ask for much more than that. That's an all-around good day. What was the final sales total? I don't really know. I just know we did our 33%. So probably, a little over $3,000 or whatever. And for reference, a semi-busy apartment job, where I might do like 25 tickets or something, 30 tickets. That's like $500 to $700 night. $500 to $700 on a semi-decent apartment. So that's a big difference. You know, that's like, if you can keep getting jobs like that, that's like where then we can like use the business to pay rent, so we always have a business. Because right now, we're hustling to pay rent here because he doesn't have a job. We need creme de lish to sell. You know, so if we keep getting jobs like that, then we can use the business to pay rent, pay off money we owe, put money in the bank, and then eventually like pay ourselves. The main thing is pay rent, because if we can't pay rent to live here, then we can't have here. You know? Yeah, that's what we're trying. We're trying, Lumen. Crum's making moves. It's also New Year, so I made it for both my gun. Oh! I forgot about that. Yo, that was the best news of the day. That was the best news of the day. Bartleby, I forgot about that. I forgot about that. So that's good. 200% match, Bartleby's company. Last year, you guys remember like August, September, the Starlight campaign last September, the 12 Days of Christmas in December, um, the Stack Up campaign November. Bartleby's company was donating double of what we're double. A double. Heck yeah. Thank you, Bartleby. $250 matching challenge. The second one of the month. And we knocked out that $500 matching challenge too this month from Phoenix Dark. That's pretty cool too. That's pretty cool too. All right, so we're just gonna do a basic pierogi dough. I do like to do sour cream instead of like water. I just don't have any, so I'm doing water. But just so you know, if you guys ever make a pierogi dough, sour cream is a great addition instead of water. Because a lot of times, sour cream is like a staple with pierogies. So it just makes sense to put it in the dough too. And sour cream will help the dough come together just like water would. So, but for me, I'm just going to use water today. We need a little bit of salt. And then I'll use this bacon fat instead of butter. I was going to put like 4 or 5 tablespoons of like melted butter in there to help kind of like the dough come together, give it a little sheen. The thing about pierogi dough, it's a little different than a pasta dough, but it's not a bread dough. You know, there's no yeast or anything. It's not a pie dough. And we'll just put that in there and see if that helps. And then I like using warm water for my pierogi dough. Or you can technically do hot water, same concept. You don't need to like boil it. You can just use faucet. Let it get warm. I don't like cold. And I'll probably end up using like a cup and a half of this. I don't know. I'm just gonna start out with a cup. Now I don't know how much mashed potatoes we're gonna get. To like how much dough I need to make. But I would say I might need a paddle first before this, but we'll see. If I had to guess, I should be able to get about 50 or 60 pierogies out of this. Get on there, thank you. I should be able to get about 50 or 60 pierogies out of this. I'm probably going to have way more mash than that, so I might want to make 2 batches of this, just in case. It's not like it's hard. It's flour, bacon fat, water, salt. We blew out my match allowance by May. Oh, yeah. That's right. the Mario Day. There was a big push to get me to wear that princess dress at the airport. I remember now, Bartleby. You're right. Because it was like such a far out number. Because I didn't want to do it. It was like 10 grand or something. We raised last year. That's crazy. You guys are incredible. And huge thanks to Centers for Disease Control. I wish a lot more businesses were like that. A lot of people at Tildify say there's over $100 million a year goes undonated by companies that have donation matching challenge, programs. Over 100 million a year gets lost that could be donated. But also, not a lot of people do. Yo, there's another one. Let's go, Parrot, with the double-double. We just got a $4 double-double, Parrot Dono. But yeah, Centers for Disease Control, they do a 200% matching challenge. That's pretty insane. You're a blessing, dude. I can honestly tell you we wouldn't be at 427,000 right now on a push for a $500,000 by the end of the year, maybe, It's within realm. 75,000 away at the start of the year. And last year we raised 80,000 total. So it can happen. And if it doesn't, like I was talking about this at the beginning of the stream, if we don't get the $500,000 by the end of the year, that means we've hit the 450,000. And that's no slouch of a milestone in itself. I think I might need like one. I can probably get it to come together with my hands, maybe. I was gonna say, I think I need like one little touch of water. That bacon fat worked really nice, though. It smells incredible. Yeah, we'll definitely have to make another batch of dough. It smells like bacon, literally. $120, yep. 120-hour donation matching challenge. You never know. We're gonna be streaming every day, so we're here. I kind of think it needs to be just a little bit wetter. I'm gonna wet my hands. A lot of times, if your dough needs just a little bit more liquid, you can always just wet your hands and then keep working the dough. And it'll kind of like introduce a little bit of that into it, instead of like trying to dump it into a dough that's already basically a dough. And that immediately feels better. You kind of want to agitate a little bit and get those glutens moving. And then it'd be nice and elasticy when you go to roll it out, to make for a good chew on the pierogi. And the fact that it smells like bacon is pretty cool. Thank you, Scrub. I love my plan for the for these baked potatoes, because it would have been so much work to break those down and turn it into things. Oh, you know what we got left though that Crumb and I get to figure out what to do with? Liquid gold. Feast your eyes on this, chat. Almost a whole quart. This is that short rib reduction. Golly. That's immediate flavor explosion. So we'll have to come up with something for dinner this week with that. And then we got this leftover sun-dried tomato Alfredo too. So this is what Creme and I will eat for dinner this week. We got to figure out what to use the rest of this Alfredo on, and then figure out what to use the rest of that beef short rib sauce on. So what? That demi, yeah, Kimball. It's a good amount of demi. It's a good amount of demi, man. All right, let's make one more batch. So we'll have 2 balls of pierogi dough. Because you've seen how many potatoes I had left over. I don't know how much mashed potatoes that's going to give us, but I also want to stir in some Parmesan cheese, some cheddar cheese. I bought bacon to put bacon in there with it, but now I don't want to do that. So I'm probably just going to put the bacon in the freezer and use it somewhere else. What is happening? What is happening? What's all these noises and stuff? Who did that? Open out. Open out. Hello. Nice to meet you. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. That was nice of you. I'll shoot you a follow. We'll check you out. How's your stream? We'll have to come check you out. Gave you a little follow there, and we'll see what you all about. Nice to meet you. My name is Steve. Welcome in. We are in the middle of making pierogi dough right now. Just making some pierogi dough. I'm thinking about doing some pierogies for a special this week. And I want to make them like Italian style, since I already have all the stuff. When I say Italian style, basically like marinara, Parmesan cheese. What did I do last time? I think I did 5.5 last time. Yeah, let's fill it now. Went well, just a day in the pretzel. Ooh, you work in a pretzel factory? That would be fun. Probably not for you, but we used to make a bunch of pretzels at some of my restaurants. I started a restaurant for this chef back in Cleveland at the basketball stadium where the Cavs play, and we made a shit ton of pretzels there. We had lye. We used lye. It's kind of fun. Pain in the ass, but I love soft pretzels, hard pretzels. I love pretzels. I love them. You stream at work? Oh, cool. How long you been streaming? That would be fun to watch. This would be cool. Chat, make sure you guys are showing open some love. I want to watch a pretzel factory. I love pretzels. We do Italian food here. So, we make a bunch of fresh pastas, homemade sausage, homemade meatballs, sauces, homemade sauces, a lot of fun specials, a lot of fun desserts, ice creams, cheesecakes, cannolis, all the stuff, man. All the stuff. But I do be loving some pretzels. Hot lie, yeah, we did lie. At the stadium, I've also, made pretzels without the lye. But there we did the lye for that guy, for that chef. I started some restaurants for concept restaurants, basically, inside of stadiums, for more popular chefs than myself that actually I've worked with or for throughout my career. Which is kind of funny. Like, I would when their restaurant was like being concept to be inside that stadium, and then they found out that I was there helping with it, right? It made that transition easier because I had prior knowledge working with the chef beforehand in some fashion. Uh, so I knew what he expected or wanted. So then there was like a trust when you're building his restaurant inside of the stadium, because obviously he's not going to be there every home game. You hate pretzel? Yeah. Once you work, I get it. I don't know. I get it and I don't get it. That's like me saying I hate food. This is the only thing I've ever done in my life, in a way, that I'm good at, I guess. And it's saved my life. So for me, it's a no-brainer. Dude, I need to like unscrew this a little bit. Like a little clip. It's not bad, but like if you don't get it in that groove right away, it's a pain in the ass. But there's a little clip that pushes back on the bowl. I need to like loosen it a little bit so it's not pushing so far back. You know? Been eating them daily for 2 or 3 years. Yeah, that's the issue with that kind of stuff. I had a barbecue food truck before this, and I always told myself, there's no way I'll get tired of brisket. Fucking 1 month in, I'm already over brisket. You know? It's like that with wherever you work in restaurants. You kind of get tired of your stuff, even though everybody else likes it. You'll have that. I can see being tired of pretzels, I guess. For me, though, I love them too much. But if you had to make them every day, yeah. Fuck them pretzels. I don't know. I still eat pasta every day, or meatballs every day, or, you know? And I've been making that for 30 years. I guess it just depends what it is, maybe. I don't think I can ever get tired of pasta or meatballs. I need salt. Hi, Fuko. The one thing I can say, though, open, is the more you move around, the more you'll grow. Unless it's your pretzel business or something. If it's your pretzel business, then yeah, you're screwed. Pizza, I don't ever think I get tired of it. Same. Trying to get a new battery and fans for the laptop. I'm going to start bringing that in the next level. More streams a bit. Right now, I'm just streaming off the phone with a battery pack. Hey, do what you got to do, man. You got to start somewhere. I started on a laptop, using the laptop fucking camera and mic. Imagine how bad that is. I actually have clips of how bad that is. It doesn't matter what you have at first. Just get it going. But one thing I can say, if you have a shit camera or a shit mic, it's going to be harder to get people to stop and watch, you know? It doesn't matter if you're at a pretzel factory or not, which is interesting. But if you have a shit camera and a shit mic, why would anybody stop on your stream, you know? It's like nobody wants to sit there and listen to the static or whatever, you know, is going on in your mic, or, you know, can't even see what's going on in 360. But you got to work your way up to that. All right, I need a half more cup now. That was just a whole one. The main thing is just get it up and going. And most importantly, open. The main thing is always be yourself. Especially in the beginning. Don't be something you're not to get viewers. Be you and grow your viewers naturally. And you'll be a lot happier in the end. Hey, hi Minja, you back from the store safe? Safe and sound? Oh, thank you, Minja. I use cell phone and use Beats. Yep. Yeah, Michael uses his cell phone. Phones these days have pretty cool stream quality. Hell, phones these days are better than some of those C920s that most streamers get, like their first camera. Everybody's had a C920. Yeah. I did earn it, Minja. Minja, look, you came back and we got a red bar above my head. Oh, also, Minja, Bartleby said the donation message is going to be, it's part of a series, right? The first installment was the crazy food concepts with the meat cones stuffed with garlic bread. You know? You remember? Yeah. I can't wait to see what see what the next batch is of amazing ideas and concepts. Are you still receiving those troll donos? No. They're gone. If you ignore them enough, maybe, they'll finally, like... The thing is, I guess, like, if you don't give them a response, then they'll never win. And maybe they'll end up leaving. I mean, it's... In my opinion, it's somebody... we all know who it is. Maybe we don't physically know who it is, but, like, it's somebody from Krem's or my stream, that we all know. Or have seen their name. But in a few of those donations, you could tell that, they don't like me, but they like Krem. Which means then that's somebody that hangs around. So they're probably never going to be gone. But that's also more money for the charity. It's still a shady thing, though. I paid $1,000 for that thing. I'm going to use it for everything. Hell yeah, brother. I get it. Do parrot donos count? Yes. You had a double parrot dono today. You had a banger dono today. Thank you for your dono. Look at the pierogi dough. It smells just like bacon from all the bacon fat. It's soft, too. Can you guys see how it bounces back? You know what I'm saying? It like bounces back. Kind of what you're looking for. Well, and the pinch. If you can pinch it and it stays closed and doesn't want to split open, that means it's hydrated enough. We have plenty of bacon fat. All right, so we got 2 balls of pierogi dough. That should be enough. I don't know how many mashed potatoes we're going to get tomorrow out of that pile, but that's plenty of dough. Oh, you know what we forgot about? Those bowls. I wonder how burnt they are. Or not burnt at all. Chat, you guys did a real bad reminder. I'm blaming chat. If they're burnt. Blaming you guys. I was just joshing. I knew how long it was. I knew how long it was. I was just joshing you, chat. Perfect, huh? All right, cool. 6 for 6. Way faster. Less work. No eggs. They work every time. And Aru clipped it, so I'll never forget it again. Right? We roll them out individually. That way they all stay thick. Right? They're not thin. They'll hold up. Before, when I tried to get 2 cutouts on one dough, I was like, some of them would work and some wouldn't. So this is the way. This is the new way. Cut the dough in 3, and then use the scrap from each one. And the first one you do, make that cut a little bigger than the other 2 because you're going to be using the scrap as you go. We snailed it. Marinara's probably got about 30 minutes, 35 minutes, and it'll be done. All right, let's get these inside. Bouncy buns. I got 3. Oh, you got 3 Caesar salad kits? I called it. Chat. I knew Minja was a Caesar salad kit gal. And she secretly puts butt rub on the chicken. Secretly, not so secretly. Hey, those kits work out great, especially for a quick lunch. She works from home. Little grab and go. You don't have to get a whole romaine and cut it and do all the stuff. All right. Now that all 6 bowls are done, Marinara's almost done. I guess let's do the job that I don't want to do. But if we can get that done today, it'd be a lot better for later in the week. I mean, I should just end. I'm not going to lie. I just wanted to get those bowls done and the marinara done, and it's almost done. And I'm tired and I'm sore. But it's got to get done sometime. We might as well just keep going. What are you going to do that extra demi? Yeah, I could freeze it and use it down the road. Which is what would be smart, Kimball. I'm not going to lie. That would be smart, my friend. But... but... probably just going to use it for dinner this week for Krem and I. I just don't know what I want to do with it yet for dinner. I didn't get to eat any short ribs. And I busted my ass. So I might take full advantage of the demi, you know? I call dibs, Kimball. Your mouth still hurts? Nah, it's gone. That cookie, honestly, Michael, really helped. I got this on an opportunity buy today. I usually don't get this kind of provolone. But I got it for 25% off today. Oh, you know what else I got today? Kreml like this one. We didn't even need it at all. But I spent $5 on it. $5 is $5. Oh, Aki must be here. Look who it is. I got this whole thing for $5 today. They had a cart of them. I should have got like 3. I don't know why I didn't. I got to go back anyway in a couple days. If they have more when I go back, I'm getting it. I got a whole log of hot gabagool, capicola, and this is what we use on our Italian sub with the ham and the salami. Usually, I spend $30 on this. I got it for $5 today. $30 off. That's a huge deal for a small business. Those were the two great deals I got today: the provolone and the capicola. Yo, Rich. What up, Rich? You like it? It seems good, Kimball. It seems really nice. I can't wait to put a piece in my mouth real quick here. It seems very like cheesy, very creamy almost. That's good. That's gonna melt real good. Real good. You're back home? You wanna start rehab coming up? Yeah, I mean, well, I don't know how I feel about them releasing you right now either. But they know best. And you're a grown ass man. I just feel bad that you're by yourself, bud. You know? What if something happens? What if you need something? I feel bad. Trying to get used to my new challenges. Yeah, I mean, that's all you can do. I mean, it's just a blessing that you're alive, dude. Thank God. Just being by myself. Yeah, man. Your health was already horrible, your body, all that shit. But, you know, the stroke didn't help. God damn, Rich. You might have to come back home to Texas. All right, use your legs, not your back. Legs, not your back. My body hurts so bad. Yesterday kicked my ass. There's no business that should hurt that bad. God damn it. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. That's a big bitch. It is. It's heavy as shit. Heavy as shit. Actually, how heavy is it? It's an M12 or something? Yeah, M12. What's that? Oh, maybe. Okay. Have fun. Uh, says 130 pounds. That felt like 230 pounds. That felt like 230 pounds. But yeah, same thing. I hear you really had good service yesterday. Hi, Chaos. Did you have time to stop in? I didn't have a lot of time to chat or even look at chat, but I appreciate all of you that made time to stop in yesterday. And thank you. Yeah, we had our best day ever, bud. We had our best day ever. It was good. We didn't set a ticket record. We did 64 tickets, which is not a record, but we set a sales record. So that's good. I had a coaster somewhere. Here it is. Yeah. Oh yeah, Rich, you did you have time to stop in yesterday? Or no, were you leaving the hospital and all kinds of shit, whatever? Yeah, yesterday's service went awesome. Pretty happy with how we all did. And we had a new person yesterday named Matt, which is Krem's basically like nephew, sort of. So kind of sucked for him on his first day, but he did pretty good. Did pretty damn good. Not long. Okay, so you cool. Well, hey, at least you're home, dude, and you're alive. Uh, now you just got to keep your spirits up and keep fighting. How heavy is that mixer on the table? Maybe with a slicer there. Oh, I don't. I use the Yeah, I use the mixer more than the slicer, so that's why it's under there. Just today, it was extra heavy. I got my ass kicked yesterday, so I'm like, my head's still like messed up. My body's hurt. I'm hurt. I got to the stores today at like 11:30. I didn't get back here till almost 3. Tired of standing. I started yesterday at 9 a.m. I didn't get upstairs into the office till like 1:30. And then, of course, can't sleep because, your head is racing. I think I fell asleep around 3:30 or 4. And then I woke up at 7:30. And then I got high. I think I fell asleep again. And I woke up at 10. That was it. I don't feel bad. It's just my body's sore today. And my head hurts. It feels like it's all like scatterbrained almost or something. We need all this for meatball subs. You're rocking that? Yeah, I did pretty good. I could have did better. But I'm happy overall. Yo! Bill the Thrill. Bill the Thrill coming in for the 47 months of support and kindness. Enjoy all the wieners and the Wiggles. What does a chef become while the food is while the food is cooking. A waiter. That's the worst part sometimes, Bill, having to wait. Especially when it's like a crock pot roast or something. Or like bread. And like the whole place smells like that. Or like Thanksgiving. The house smells like food for hours. There's always prep to do, yeah. Thank you, man. Thank you for the 47. Yeah, yesterday was great. I mean, it's hard to do for one person, but that's just where we're at right now. And, you know, we just got to get better at doing that. It starts by planning. I thought I had a great menu. The little things, you know, I just don't have a lot of room. It's not a big truck. We're not set up for shit like that, basically. Yo, what up, Biggs? But there's a couple things like, you know, I had to keep the short ribs in the second oven, so I always had to open the oven to get the short ribs out. There was a few things, you know, I had to make some extra moves that I could have probably done better. Them changing the plates at the last minute kind of fucked me. What up, Big Simpsons? Good to see you, brother. Happy Saturday. Do they say Saturday or is it just Friday? Why can't it be Friday and Saturday? What is this thing? Why can't it be Friday and Saturday? Why do people hate on Saturday? How you doing, brother? It's kind of like my day off today. So we are officially taking it easy. I got all the bowls done, though. I got 6 bowls done for Wednesday. It's got, you know, dishes. A bunch of dishes. But I got 6 bowls done for Wednesday. Also, I can't forget, you want to take the top bowls off of them before they cool down. Last week I found out that when the butter hardens back up. Ooh, actually, we should get them out of all the bowls now that I'm thinking about this. My bowls. Cools down. This one baked around the edges, so it's like stuck. Might have to sacrifice an edge to get my fat finger in there. Hell no, we didn't. We didn't sacrifice no edges. We sacrificed these edges. All right, that bowl didn't work out. We got 5 bowls, though. This was that very first one we did that was crazy thin. How thin that thing is. You wouldn't have been able to put a pasta in there anyway. Okay. And I got a couple more bowls over here. Either way, we got 5. And that'll be plenty. Oh, these ones are still hot. They come right out. Real hot. 5 will be plenty. Ooh, all right. Puff pastry cheese sandwich, dude. Nice just been like non-fucking stop. And I love it. Keyberg coming in with a raid. Let's go. Hi, Keyberg. Welcome in, Raiders. How was your stream? Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday. Thank you for sharing the love with us. Andy says Steve knows how to take it easy. No. Thank you, Big Simses. It can be whatever day you want it to be. Friday, Saturday. I feel like those are a combo. Seeing how these Spud guys are doing, maybe you should switch to selling jacket potatoes. Jacket. Look at the size of these Spuds. Look at these yackets. Kimball. Look at all these yackets. That's a lot of yackets, dude. Those are huge. They are. Keyberg, there's a couple in there that are 1.5 pounds. Yeah, I made roasted garlic mashed potatoes for the short rib special yesterday. I totally did not utilize those properly. So, I'm gonna get rid of the rest of them. I think I got 10 or 20 in there, or 19 or something like that. And I was thinking about, like, how am I gonna get rid of all those fucking potatoes, right? Like, I was gonna make a bunch of ravioli filling, make a bunch of gnocchi, you know, do a bunch of work. And then it hit me today. It hit me. Instead of turning those into something else and doing a bunch of work, I'm thinking for the special on Friday and Saturday, I'm gonna do loaded baked potato Italian style. And I'll cook off 10 for each day. 10 for Friday, 10 for Saturday. When they're gone, they're gone. And we'll put Sunday gravy inside of them. Shredded mozzarella cheese. Meatballs. Maybe top it off with like a little bit of basil at the end after it bakes. As the cheese melts when it bakes in the oven with the gravy and the meatballs. And then a little scoop of basil at the very, like a kiss before it goes in the box. Grated Parmesan, fresh parsley and basil. It should sound pretty good. And then I don't have to do anything to it. Sell it how it is. I don't have to break it down, turn it into a dough, mash it, boil it, stick it in a stew, none of that shit. Look at all these scraps I get today. Here you go, Andy. It's good. It's a good provolone cheese. Soft. It's not very, like, provolone-y. Chives. I love chives with potatoes, especially loaded ones. I'll probably do the parsley basil mix that I already have, though, you know? So I don't have to buy chives. Not that they're expensive, but you know what I'm saying. Pierogies? Yeah, we made 2 balls of pierogi dough today, Texas Dad. I got, I have some leftover potatoes that are peeled and cut sitting in water that I didn't use. from the mashed potatoes I made yesterday. So we're going to make some more mashed potatoes tomorrow. And I'll add some Parmesan cheese, maybe like shredded cheddar cheese and stuff like that. Obviously salt, pepper, roasted garlic, and we'll cool that down overnight or whatnot, and then maybe like Monday or Tuesday we can work on pierogies. We can roll out the dough, stuff them, freeze them, and then I think I want to do Italian style pierogies too, so I don't have to buy extra shit. I already have marinara on there, meatballs, whatever, you know, provolone cheese, mozzarella cheese. Might as well boil them, sear them, and then cover them with sauce and cheese. Italian style pierogies. Yeah, that's the plan. Oh, and I still got some of that leftover red velvet cookie dough in the freezer. This is gonna be good. I'll pull some of that cookie dough out of the freezer so it warms up and gets real soft and gooey. And then I'll use all this leftover garlic bread and make 2 big pans of bread pudding, one for Friday, one for Saturday. And we'll do red velvet cookie bread pudding. And that'd be a good way to get rid of all the stuff and resell it again and make all the money. Do you feel the pierogies? Yeah, we got those potatoes. I just talked about it. I gotta make mashed potatoes tomorrow, basically, Kimball, because I got leftover potatoes that have already been peeled and cut, and they're sitting in water. Like with sausage? No, I'm gonna fill them with the potatoes. That's what I have to get rid of. The point of the specials this week, Kimball, are to get rid of all the stuff I have left over. And I have a shit ton of those potatoes left over. I have other potatoes left over in water for mashed potatoes. I have red velvet cookie dough in the freezer left over. And I did have about 60 leftover meatballs, but I'm using that for Sunday gravy, so that's not a big deal. I had a ton of leftover penne and fettuccine, but we'll just use that, this week and going into Friday and Saturday, so it should be okay. So really, the thing I got to get rid of is these potatoes, those mashed potatoes once I turn them into mash, and those cookies. Which is why our specials are what they're going to be, because those are the things I have to get rid of, Roll up. I booked our room for GCX at the Adventura. Simon, did want to stay? Okay. I'm down. Was that place that was across the street? It doesn't matter where we are. I mean, all 3 of them were like right across the street from each other. Remember? Well, did you go to the rooftop bar with me that one night or no? Is that the place with the rooftop bar, or was that the other one that was across the street too? Oh, is that the one by the boat? That'd be cool if it was by the boat. So then we can take the boat to Universal instead of the bus. The one with the rooftop bar? Perfect. That's the one by the boat. Sick. Less of a walk to get to the boat. Hell yeah. Cool. I'll have to call you this week, and we'll settle up and stuff, and we'll chat. Cheaper than Cabana Bay, but still not cheap. Oh no, hell no, nothing there's cheap, but you know, you know, worth it because at least Simon and Deb will be there too. Yeah, if any of you guys are near Florida, or you want to go on vacation, we'll be down there. We'll be there in July. Just gotta get your pass. Okay. GG's, man. I can't freaking wait. And I'll be there. We'll be there extra day this year, so it won't be so fast, you know? We'll have more time for Publix and Kitty and chilling. I'm getting my own buffalo chicken dip from Publix this time. This is gonna suck to clean. But yeah, hopefully, Kimball, that helped answer your question. A lot of times, Kimball, which makes sense, but a lot of times I try to, as much as I can, make specials out of whatever is kind of left over from the week before. Sometimes I'll save that stuff and use it down the road or something. But most of the time, I try to just use what I can from the week before. Because also, I don't have a lot of storage here. So, like, if we have leftover stuff, I'm always trying to, like, use it immediately because I don't know where the fuck I'm going to put it. In reality, that's the biggest issue. The storage. The 2 coolers that we just got, though, have been a huge help. Big time. Big time. You know what I'm thinking? This stuff is so much different than the other provolone I get. I don't need to do 4. This stuff is like way thicker. This looks like it's going to melt great. And Kimball said, or I think it was Kimball, said they use it. And it's good. Thought they were like ravioli. Well, they are. Now, Kimball, traditionally, pierogies are filled with mashed potatoes, cheese, uh, onions on top, chopped, traditionally boiled. A lot of people, after they boil, you know, once they start floating, you let them cook for a minute or two after. And a lot of times people like to sear them in almost like a pot sticker. They're kind of crazy, Kimball. They're like a cross between a gyoza or a pot sticker dumpling. They're weird. They're cool though. Hi Thurston, how are you? I mean, you've seen how easy it was to make the dough. Like but sour cream, sour cream usually gets served with pierogi. People like to use it, but I just do flour, water, salt, and butter usually, but this time I use bacon fat because I have so much of it. Pierogies in the air fryer? Oh yeah, 100%. I just don't have one, but I agree. Once they get that nice little like golden deep fry all around. Oh yeah. They're you know what else I like that kind of that I don't have often? Like barely ever because I don't have an air fryer. Um Ravioli, dude. Like breaded and fried ravioli. And even if it's not breaded, fuck it, just fried. I don't know if it's an American thing. We fry everything. Snickers, cheesecake, Twinkies, butter. But I do agree, pierogies in the air fryer are fire. I do like them traditional though because when you boil them, they get soft, but then when you sear them on that one side in like a butter or a brown butter, you get that nice little like crunch and soft combo texture. And when you air fry them, they're just all crispy. Not that it's a bad thing, but I kind of like the contrast of texture on traditional. Air fryer? No, I don't need an air fryer. I need a slicer more than anything, or not a slicer. A pasta sheet. That's my next. No air fryer. I need a sheeter. It's like before I need any. I got Memphis taking care of. St. Jude's paying. GCX basically taking. I just got to square up with Patrick. Figure out TwitchCon to be. If there's anything that I need, uh, I got a place to stay in San Diego, and really, I only need tickets for the first day. But I feel like that's going to be our next big goal, TwitchCon. Well, so basically, plane ticket and then ticket for one day. But then, yeah, pasta sheeter definitely, at some point down the road, but that's like $3,000. That one I have now, like, thanks to Taylor and Mad Eye Mike, have gotten me this far, but we need a real one. This new mixer, though, has made it way better. Making the pasta and stuff now. I can say that. The new mixer has been a blessing. and was definitely overdue. The one I was using was so tiny compared to this one. You don't know me shit. Oh yeah, I'm throwing down for the. I'll help you with the room and stuff. I already put some aside for GCX this year. That way it goes full circle, Patrick, like Mufasa. Open your eyes. It's me, Maui. Let me in. That's what she said. I'm just excited I got an extra couple days for GCX this year. Last year it was like it'd be nice to have an extra couple days hanging out. Reel it in. I love that. What's the prep today? Hi, Thurston. We should probably go out and stir that real quick. Today's like a day off, prep day, which is usually what every Saturday is. Unless we work on a Saturday. So we got. What that means is not a hard day for me because I'm tired. I got my ass kicked. This is done. We got marinara done today. And we got pastry bowls done, which I can show you. They're inside on the card already. We did 5 of those. I did 6, but one of them was too thin, so it broke, which I knew it was going to. So now after we clean the slicer, we can come out here and grab this and take it in there and get it pureed up and add some herbs. Add the herbs. So I got marinara done. Let me go turn off the propane. Pastry bowls done. We made 2 batches of pierogi dough today for the pierogi special this week. What else did we do? Oh, we just got done cutting provolone. Something. Oh, I ate a really hot piece of brittle. Pepper peanut brittle, and it made me get the hiccups within 5 seconds. No, 7 seconds. And then I had to stand over the trash can and eat cookies. Here's the bowl. Wednesday, we have a job in an apartment this week, which is our normal menu. And then Friday and Saturday is the limited menu at the winery again. So I got 2 different menus again this week, plus specials. And we got to do all of our big prep because Friday and Saturday is going to be busy as shit. So I got to make meatballs this week. I got to make sausage this week. I got to make marinara this week, which is done. I got to make Sunday gravy this week. All the biggest prep items we do, I have to do them all this week. And try to make specials and dessert special. And go get all the orders. I got a lot of the order today. Here's what I got today. If you can read my scribble scratch, all the scratches. All the little stars are what I picked up today. I still got all that stuff to pick up, plus probably like 7 things that's not even on there that I forgot that I'll find out and have to figure out how to get those. For now, we're just cutting parchment paper though. Vibing. Day off vibing. Still looking at the marinara. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Are you back? You're back. You seem like you're enjoying your job and lifestyle. Cool that you share your cooking. Oh, Pandora, thank you. Very nice of you to say. I appreciate that. That was the whole point of starting this stream. I've been doing this for about 7 years now on Twitch. This is my first year on YouTube, like live streaming at the same time as Twitch. But that was the whole point of this channel, was to help raise money for sick children with cancer. And we are now 7 years in, almost at 200,000 raised in this channel alone, and a little over $427,000 raised since 2021 when I started my charity stream team. I always say Pandora. I even said it today, like 3 times this morning, at the beginning of stream. I'm the luckiest dude in the world. Now, you know, everything is in God's hands. Believe what you want. You know, that's irrelevant. But the point is, everything's in God's hands, because this business has been getting better and better. You know, we're only on year 2, but so far this year, every 2 weeks, we're setting sales records, ticket records. You know, so this year's starting off great. But also, you know, we're in year 2, which is really hard for a food business, especially. But we're in year 2. A big reason why, the main reason why, is because this community, your support, you know, we can't pay, we don't pay ourselves yet with our business, unfortunately. We're just not there yet. So if it wasn't for you guys, with your support every month, biddies, subs, resubs, gifted subs, stuff like that, this stream wouldn't be a thing, because I would have to get a job. And then if I would have to get a job, then we wouldn't have the food truck, because I wouldn't have time. I had a job. You know what I'm saying? We'd have to do like random catering jobs here and there, maybe, or something. So I say I'm the luckiest person in the world because God has brought me this community for the last 7 years, and continue to help provide, and let somebody like me, that has, you know, a passion for food, live out my dream. You know, like everybody has a dream job or a dream scenario, you know. And for me, like, having my own business or food truck or whatever, right, where I get to share my grandma's recipes and raise money for kids with cancer, I don't know how it can get any better, other than being able to pay myself eventually and not have to, like, worry so much about you guys making sure that the stream can go and I can pay my bills. And, you know, that's not easy. Every month wondering if this is the last month. But thank you. That was the point of this stream. And I'm grateful that we made it 7 years. That's pretty unbelievable. Pretty unbelievable. It's Karma is good. Yeah, Thurston, I mean, this is how I've been my whole life. You know, like, I cooking saved me, so I feel like I owe it everything. So I just try my best. That's all you can do. And be myself. You know, the one thing too that I told myself when I made this channel is I want to be myself. And I want to believe in what I'm raising money for, you know? And I want to grow people. I want to inspire people around me that are like me, you know, not like somebody I'm trying to be like, or, you know, a persona that I'm acting like on stream. So that was kind of my plan for this long ago, was just to be me and show like what it takes to do this day in and day out, you know, of some type of a restaurant style business. Everybody's situations are different. Everybody's passion is different. Everybody cares a little different, you know, but this is who I am. And it's been cool, man. I've had so many people message me, text me, say in chat, you know, like how much this has either helped them or whatever, man. All the stories that we've had shared through the years of how people have been affected by all these cancer related issues in themselves or loved ones, sons, daughters, you know, parents. And as sad as those are, they're still cool to share because I feel like we can continue to keep growing together 7 years in. You know, the more we learn about each other, that's why I've always been transparent, sometimes way too much transparent, but you know, the more we know about each other or learn about each other, I feel like the closer I guess we can all become, which then in return will make you feel comfortable while you're hanging out chilling. I just want this to be like a spot where you can just hang out and chill, have it in the background, whatever, you know, interact if you want, not. You need a little positivity during your day. You had a shitty day, you know, you might come in and see somebody donate like today with the $250 matching challenge and then cool messages behind that. You never know. You never know. Or me randomly ranting about some other random shit that maybe it was something you needed to hear that day, because that's kind of how it's been with me in my life. Is like, it's so random how sometimes you hear things that you were meant to be heard, that you needed to hear. So I just always try to maybe give that back if I can a little bit by not shutting the fuck up. And sharing everything I can. We did it. Now we just have to clean this god awful thing. But yeah, thank you, Pandora, for being here. All the kind words. Everybody, honestly, but it's nice to have new, you know, we've had a lot of new people lately, and I'm very grateful for that. We're almost at 10,000 followers, which is a huge milestone. Excited for that coming up. It's been a long road. It's not easy streaming some at all, but you know, it's not easy for streaming for 7 years either. That's a different kind of dedication. Look who it is! After the dust cloud clears, Maya Papaya, little Miss Nikki would say. What up, Maya? Welcome in, man. What time is it there? It's late as shit here. It's 7:30 p.m. here. Oh, it's Saturday. Have you been out? Did you go out tonight? Sunday gravy, besides for pasta I used that for lasagna when you sent me it. It was my family favorite. The gravy was gone so fast. My oldest daughter got hooked on the garlic bread because she would dip it like crazy. Kimball, I do the same thing. When I'm on the truck, I randomly fire too much garlic bread so I can dip it in the gravy. But thank you, Kimball. Thank you and your family for being you and always being here and being a part of it. It means a lot. And share streaming also in a special way. Play mostly video games, IRL stuff. Nice. I didn't know you stream. Yeah, it's 7:36 here. You just woke up? Oh, okay. So you're just waking up. You're not just getting home. I didn't know if you had a crazy night partying. Which you never do. I was kind of hoping you had a crazy night partying and you were just getting home. So then we could have heard the stories. But waking up to go to work in 7 hours is a pretty boring story. I'm just glad you're here, though. Maya, did you see how busy we were yesterday? Did you have a chance to stop in yesterday? We set our sales record yesterday, Maya. Actually, we blew our sales record out of the water yesterday. Blew it out of the water. By an extra, like, 1,000 plus. You're moving? Yeah. It's a lot. It's a lot for one person. Going through all those motions, you know? And mentally, too. It's a lot. Mentally, physically. A lot. We did it, though. We did it. Okay, provolone done. I got tomorrow. We'll definitely knock out meatballs. So tomorrow, when I figure out, I want to. The plan for tomorrow is do meatballs, but also work on sausage at the same time, sort of. So that when I grind the meatballs, I can grind the sausage too, and then we'll let the sausage overnight, which is always better. When the sausage has a night to marinate with all the seasonings, it's always better. So we'll concentrate on meatballs, finishing them tomorrow. But basically, I just don't want to get the grinder out twice. It's a pain. It's a pain in the ass, and a lot of dishes and a lot of stuff. So I'll try to knock out both meats tomorrow in one go. Both meats one go. Let me get some sanitizer. And then maybe we can do sausage on like Monday or Tuesday. We got to get the pierogies rolled out by Wednesday because we got a Wednesday apartment job. Thursday off, and then Friday, Saturday winery. So Thursday, then we can get the truck loaded. Well, basically Wednesday we got to get the truck loaded for the one menu, and then Thursday we got to get the truck loaded for the other menu, and finish up last little bit of prep. Thursday might be the day we do the red velvet cookie bread pudding, because I can get the bread pudding made on Thursday. It's always nice to let bread pudding sit overnight with all the liquid on it, so it can soak all that up, you know? And then Friday, I can just bake it off. And when it's when it's warm, I can put it in the holding box and take it with us to the winery, and that'll be the dessert. And it'll already be warm, ready. So I think Thursday be the day we concentrate on bread pudding dessert. And Wednesday, we'll take the red velvet cookie cream cheese mousse. I got those left from yesterday. So that can be the dessert for Wednesday. And then Friday and Saturday, we'll do the red velvet bread pudding. If we don't sell all those little cups on Wednesday, I'm not going to sell those. Maybe. I don't know. It depends. They might not be good by Friday or Saturday. Good Sunday tomorrow. Oh, it is? Oh, I didn't know that. Pandora, I didn't know that. Well, thanks for that info. Damn, it's already that time of year? Dude, it goes fast. It just seems like it was just January. Before you know, it's already. Huh. Life is crazy, man. When you're a little kid, the school year would be forever. And the summer would go so fast. Now, when you're an adult, I'm going to be 45 in June. Back to the vineyard. Yeah, Friday and Saturday. Heard that, Bill. Bill, thank you for today, man. 57. Look at your message. Oh, let's check it out now. Rich, I'm so glad you're home, brother. I love you, dude. I can't believe you're home, actually. Who has a stroke and then, like, 2 days later goes home? Badass. Creme Delish this coming weekend. What'd you say Texas had? Yo, hi, Scorch. Good to see you, man. Scorch, I don't know if you had a chance to stop by yesterday. We set sales record yesterday. New Year's Eve, ticket record, sales record. 2 weeks later, ticket record, sales record. 2 weeks later, yesterday, sales record. No ticket record, but sales record. Things have been going great every couple weeks. I hope to keep that up all year, but, that's not realistic. Food Network the other day. Pastry shop that made red and green white donuts. Oh, Italian style donuts. Bottom one filled with cannoli. Oh, what? Do you have a picture of this? Red, green, and white donuts. Cannoli filling and donut combo. And then more cannoli stuff on top. Yeah, that sounds phenomenal. It sounds different too, like a different take on a way to have a cannoli. You don't have a picture of it. I'll have to maybe check out something. Look it up. Check out something. Maybe I can find it. See it. I want to see it. I can see it, but I want to see it. That makes sense. Oh yeah, it did. It did. Basically, it was like Italian style donut filled with cannoli crumbled, crushed on top, piped on top, cannoli filling inside instead of like Bavarian cream. Basically, a badass Italian style donut. But the thing is, the cannoli shell, that crunch, that texture, that's why they crumbled some on top too, so you still get that. But and then you have the nice soft donut. And who doesn't love cannoli filling in pretty much anything? I've never like had it in a donut though, which sounds awesome. I have a bit of trouble typing. Well, yeah, it makes sense. You know, you almost died and all. Kind of makes sense. You know, basically died. Sounds good. Yeah, it sounds good. And it's cool, you know, that they did like a red, white, and green. Basically, he just said he saw a thing on Food Network and it was like an Italian style donut, but it was all cannoli filled. But they had the red, white, and green icing, but then they did more cannoli stuff on top. It sounds like one of those donuts you would see at like Voodoo Donuts, and they would call it like the killer cannoli or something, you know, or the Italiano, which basically means I would eat the shit out of it. Because number one, it's a donut. And number two, there's cannoli. My sister was not so lucky. She had a stroke and left side's compromised. Yeah, Thurston, I'm sorry to hear that. That's why it's like American Heart Association has changed my perspective, and I feel so bad that it's taken me 3 years to learn more about them and help raise money for them. I've been trying to do a American Heart Association for the last 2 years. I just could never, for whatever reason, get the campaign going and make time to do it in between the other campaigns we do. And man, was it eye-opening this year! And then to hear all the stories that we've heard so far this month, and then you know, Rich literally just last week having a stroke, going to the hospital, and you know, we all got to count our blessings because then there's people like Thurston that her sister didn't. You know, it's horrible. It's horrible, and I didn't know that. I didn't know how bad heart disease was, like, and then how bad it was in women, and it just sucks. It's scary and it sucks. But the cool thing about the American Heart Association website and whatnot, they have a lot of cool things there for prevention, info, um, group chats, people that have been there, people that have suffered from it, people that have overcome it, people that have had loss from it. You know, so there is help out there if you're feeling lost or alone. But also, that's what's cool about this community. You know, and that's another thing I feel bad about Rich because he's single, he lives alone. He's already got health issues from his back, knees, you know, hips, all the bullshit. And then now the stroke. It's just tough. It's tough for anybody, and it just makes me want to help. I wish I could help. And yeah, I just didn't know how bad it was. You know, it's like crazy. It affects so many people. Basically, it affects all of us. Your heart's a pretty important piece to the puzzle. Good news is though, uh, you know, every year it's getting better and better as far as for research and you know, stuff you can do to prevent strokes and heart disease and things like that. A lot of it is hereditary, which sucks. But you can still do things for your body and your diet and your health to prevent some of that, some of the underlying issues, right? Oh, it's all cool. You don't ever have to apologize, sir. Make Be here whenever you can. You know where we are. You know what we do. Show up whenever you can. I'm very grateful. Simple things can make a huge change. Fact. Facts. I'm really proud of Radio, myself, Patrick, Michael Doherty. We got a lot of people in this community that have made some big changes, starting last year, going into this year, cutting things out of their lives, meal prepping, working out kind of thing, right? Doing what they can. Unfortunately, Matt still is addicted to Mountain Dew, so he probably won't be around long. We got at least 2 to 5 years with Matt left, and he'll be gone in Mountain Dew heaven. Matt will never learn his Mountain Dew lesson. And then, we'll use Matt as an example. This is Mountain Dew's bad, and RFK Jr. bans Mountain Dew. I'll try sport when I can. Yeah, no problem, Thurston. Hey, we ain't going anywhere. You do what's best for you and your family at all times. We're always going to be here for you. Radio says I'm on day 46 working out. Speaking of workouts, let's go! So I like to hear. Radio skips leg day, but he's got some nice looking arms. That's good. You don't have to go to a gym to work out, That's the thing. I think for me, you don't even have to work out. And Patrick, he's proof too. All we did is cut sugar, and we lost like 15 pounds. And not even all sugar. Sweet tea and random candy. Well, today doesn't count. I ate like 12 cookies. But, sugar's been a big part of my life, my whole life. That was eye-opening on what happens to your body and how good you feel just by cutting all unnecessary sugars. Also, it's eye-opening when you're starting to watch sugar on how much sugar is in shit. That can of Arizona iced tea that I would drink 2 of a day for 15 years straight at least, or Red Bulls, Monsters, shit like that. There's like cups and cups and cups of sugar in just one of those little cans. That's why they taste so damn good, I get it. And they use fancy words that sound like tea. Let's go. It's still going today. I can't read that, but it looks like it's Maya. Let's go check out what it was. Maya, yeah, we got a double donation matching challenge today from Bartleby. Again, Centers for Disease Control. Oh, Maya, you're going to like this. So, Bartleby, a.k.a. Centers for Disease Control, which is his company. Not his company, but the company he works for. They do a 200% donation matching challenge. So, any amount of money he donates, they double it. And I forgot, because last year, during Mario Day, he basically cashed out, because they only give you up to a certain amount. Say like 10,000, 5,000, whatever it is. So last year he hit his threshold in like March or May, and I forgot it's a new year. I forgot it's a new year. So that means his threshold is back. So now this is his second $250 matching challenge. We already knocked out one earlier this month from him. We did a 500 one from Phoenix Dark and a 250 from Bartleby. Now he did another 250 today. And his company will double that. That's crazy to think about, isn't it? That's so much money. So like that, a $10 donation is now like a $40 donation in the end. Or that $1,000 is like 3,000. That's pretty huge. Also, that's a cool employer to work for, if you think about it. Not there, but Tildify did say there's over $100 million every year lost from people that donate to charity that don't know that their work matches. If that makes sense. Okay, radio. I'll see you tomorrow, bud. Let's see what Maya's donation was. There's a message. Probably. But yeah, I forgot all about the Forgot all about his work does the 200. There was no message. Maya coming in with the $50 donation. Maya, thank you for the 50. Thank you for all your hard work that you do, because you donate so much and so often here. For no matter what we do, man, you are a big part of why we're pushing 450,000 almost. Appreciate that. Hey, it's LP. Good to see you. We just had a $50 donation from Maya. A $50 donation. Hi, LP. We have to puree up the marinara next. We just got done cutting provolone. Marinara is done. It's hot. Real hot. I just got to take it inside and get it all pureed up. And get it in a container. I just don't want to carry it. I'm sore. Thank you, Thurston. Sugar that is above 250 per, it's real hot. Decimator on average causes the body to produce endorphins. High, thus why sugars are served during holidays. I did not know that, Scorch. But it actually makes sense. I did not know that. Real hot. Patrick, you making steak fajitas yet or what, dude? I'm gonna put this in my back pocket so I can carry this. Actually, I'll put this in my side pocket. You got herbs in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me? Heavy. Marinara is basically a salad. Technically, it's got tomatoes, onion, garlic. I feel you put shaved Parmesan cheese on it. I feel if you consider caprese salad a salad, where it's just heirloom tomatoes and mozzarella, basil, right, balsamic, and I'm putting parsley and basil, which is a leafy green, with the tomatoes and the onion. Technically, this is a salad. I'm not wrong. It's just a very dressed salad. Yeah. Overly dressed. Some of these onions off the side. I might be able to use this. Looking for a rubber spatula. Almorn, good to see you. Sometimes my mic cuts out in here. If it does, I apologize, especially where it seems like it's in this area sometimes. Can you provide a recipe? Oh, it's on the website. All my recipes are on my website. These are my grandma's. Also, Thurston, you can go back and watch the YouTube VOD after stream tonight. I'll upload this VOD onto my YouTube channel. I put all my VODs on YouTube, so you can see kind of the process of how I did it. If you missed stream earlier. Also, my Sunday gravy, which we'll be making this week. That recipe's there. My sausage is there. The meatballs, those are all my grandma's. My vinaigrette that I use on the truck. My barbecue sauce from my other truck. Yeah, a lot of people have made the marinaras, meatballs, Sunday gravies. I don't know how many people have. I know Faceplant does the sausage. He does my barbecue. You can also change up my barbecue. It's like Sweet Baby Ray's, but you can make it spicy or whatever. Yeah, no problem. And remember, you can always go back and watch all the VODs on YouTube. So, like, if you want to make the Sunday gravy, there's a lot of steps to that, you know? And if it sounds confusing in the recipe, then just go watch the YouTube. In my title, you'll probably see somewhere, like, one day that I made Sunday gravy, or I'll be making it again this week. And then, yeah, if you missed the marinara from today, go back and watch the VOD tomorrow when I upload it after stream. You don't have to do it like I do. Now, especially with this marinara, I puree it. So you don't really have to cut your garlic or onions great at all because you're going to puree it all at the end. Also, I squeeze all my tomatoes by hand. And that's a me thing. Because that's what I did with my grandma when we made this sauce. Mostly from her canned tomatoes from the garden. But, like, my job when she made marinara when I was a kid was to go on the step stool and squeeze the tomatoes. Like, she would get the onions and the garlic going. once those were nice and soft, she would turn that off and then put in the tomatoes, and then she would let me like go stand up there and squeeze them. So to this day, and I've had this marinara at 3 restaurants plus a food truck now. Every time I make it, I squeeze the tomatoes, even though I pureed it at the end. So technically, I can just dump the whole peeled tomatoes in there with the onions, garlic, let it all cook down, whatever, and then puree it up. But I hand squeeze them all before this step, mostly so I could get a break in the kitchen and nobody would bother me. Because they knew when I was squeezing the tomatoes, don't ask me like a question or ask me for help. It's kind of like my cigarette break. And it's a good way for me to like think back, I guess, like on where I came from. So, you know, you don't have to squeeze the tomatoes like I do. You can also buy San Marzano crushed tomatoes instead of San Marzano whole tomatoes, and you don't have to worry about any of that. You know? But also, I like a thicker marinara too. So, for instance, I like the whole peeled tomatoes because I do 4 6-pound cans. 2 cans, I dump it all in, squeeze it. The other 2 cans, I just take the tomatoes out and save the juice for other things or get rid of it. Because if I put all the juice from 4 cans, and this works the same with the tomatoes you're going to buy at the grocery store for this, if you use all the juice from the cans, you'll have a thinner marinara. I also use tomato paste in mine to help thicken it up a little bit more too. But just so you know, I don't use all the juice in all the cans because I like it to stay on the meatball sub better, or the sausage sandwich better, or I like it to stick to the noodles better. I like it being a thicker sauce, but if you like a thinner sauce, then just use all the liquid from all the cans. And if you don't want to worry about crushing or any of that shit, then just get crushed tomatoes. The problem with the crushed tomatoes, though, it's harder to strain out the juice. You'll actually have to get a strainer and all that stuff. That's why I like the whole, because it's easier to just grab them out of the can and then discard the juice. And then I get the consistency that I like. The Sunday gravy is even thicker. Sunday gravy is way thicker, but you know, also when it cools, it thickens up a lot more. I just like it to hold up on the sandwiches better. What I hate is when I get a meatball sub and you can't even like pick it up, or the outside of it is too crispy. Because they baked it too long in the oven, so it hurts the roof of your mouth. And then, you know, the sauce is leaking out of the backside when you grab it, or it's all over the wrapper, you know, the foil or whatever it's in. You know, like my marinara is so thick and the cheese melts so perfect that you don't even see a drop, you know, leaking out of the back of the bun or anything like that. Is this Temperance? I haven't heard this song in a minute. Hey, it is Temperance. Break bottle. Hi, Temperance. Do you like my big ladle? You make it look so good. But it's so easy, Thurston. You seen what I did today. I did so much shit today. I got this going first. It pretty much cooked itself. A lot of the thing about Italian cooking, Thurston, especially sauces that you hear all the time, uh, simple. Italian cooking, simple. This, onion, garlic, olive oil, or whatever, blended oil, tomatoes, salt, pepper, basil, parsley. Technically 8 ingredients, but really it's just a couple things, you know? The thing about Italian cooking, especially when it comes to sauce, that sucks, is quality. Quality, right? A tomato sauce is based off of tomatoes. So if you use a shitty tomato, no matter what you do to it, it's going to be a shitty sauce. If you get some good tomatoes, you know, San Marzano or whatever the store has, the Centos, Cento, with the yellow can, red writing, you'll be all right. Best tomatoes to roast for a sauce. I would say Roma. My opinion. I love the way Roma's like roast, and I like how they cook down for the sauce. I would say Roma. A Steve serving. It's a 38-ounce ladle. Oh, you know what I have? Puff pastry scraps from our bowls that we made. You know what that means? No double dipping. Look how thick it is. And it's hot still, too. It doesn't go like running off the chip, you know? I got marinara everywhere. That ladle splattered all over the cutting board, tablet. I seen your big ladle before. Damn it, I already bit off of this one. Not this one. I hate that. So basically a half serving, yeah. Basically a half serving. I can eat like 2 times that on cereal. Nacho making suspender snap and Steve. Those were the days. Those were the days, bub. During my keto days, I sliced tomatoes, drizzle olive oil. Almost tastes like pizza. Yay, that's cool. I can dig that. Keto's good for some and not for others, but I appreciate it. I've heard a lot of like good stories from it and then not so good stories from it. Yes, please. Now we can get a rim job. Clean them sides, you know? Get them sides cleaned off. It's so good. For me, this marinara will never get old, and I've had it my whole life. I'll never get tired of it. All right. So provolone, check. Paster bowls, check. Marinara, check. Shit ton of dishes, not checked. We got 5 bowls for Wednesday, but that'll be enough. That'll be plenty. It's better than no bowls for Wednesday. No bowls Wednesday. Ads finished in time for a rim job. Fantastic. That's what I'm saying. I haven't had one of those in years. All right. After yesterday's service, that's a pretty solid amount of shit. Plus, remember, I went to the store and got all this stuff done today. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, like 18 items. All right. Pasty rolls done. Marinara done. We knocked out pierogi dough, so that's good. Okay, so tomorrow we'll make mashed potato. So that way it can cool down overnight so we can make pierogies later on in the week. Meatballs. We're going to finish meatballs tomorrow. We're also going to season and grind sausage. Basically, we're going to cut all the meat tomorrow, like 60 pounds of meat. And we're going to get it all ground tomorrow. Except for the sausage, we'll let it sit overnight so it can marinate. Meatballs will take all the way. Honestly, that's probably all we're going to be able to do. It's going to take literally all day to grind, ball, cook, make the mash, strain it, all that shit. So really, let's just concentrate on that tomorrow. And then Monday can be Sunday gravy. On a Monday? Yep, unfortunate. I can't make gravy tomorrow, meatballs, work on sausage, mashed potatoes. That ain't going to happen. Sunday gravy on a Monday. Possibly pierogies, because the mash will be made tomorrow, and then Monday the dough's already made today, so Monday we can make pierogies. And Monday, Sunday gravy, pierogies, garlic oil, tiramisu, sausage. The sausage is going to get done tomorrow. It's just got to marinate. I got to case sausage, so I'll case it. If I get the gravy, fuck. Let's take pierogies to Tuesday. Tuesday. Wednesday's a job that I need the pierogies for. So let's take the pierogies to Tuesday. That way I can do sausage, gravy, garlic oil, and tiramisu. It's going to be a struggle this week to get all this shit done because of Wednesday's job. But we do have Thursday that we can finish up. Loading the truck for Friday, Saturday. We're probably going to have to knock out ice cream Thursday. Cook chicken Friday. Or, wait, I need chicken by Wednesday. This is like Tetris. Tuesday's got to be mushrooms, romas, herbs, chicken, pierogies, red peppers, load the truck. Plus, I still got to go to the store like 3 more times. All right. Well, at least I got a game plan, sort of. You guys want to see my game plan? Good luck figuring it out. Let's hope and pray that the game plan works. Because I can barely read it. We're going to hope and pray that the game plan works this week. How do you cook pierogies? Are they baked or fried? We are going to be boiling them and then frying them. Pierogies are classically boiled until they float. Once they float, you can cook them like another minute or two, but then they're done. And then you can eat them just like that. Serve them with sour cream, caramelized onions. But I like to boil them first and then finish them in like butter. So they get like crispy on one side, almost like a gyoza or an Asian style dumpling. So you get some of that like soft boil, but then some of that crispy crunchy. And then they're, yeah, usually most cases they're loaded with some type of potato, cheesy mashed potatoes, caramelized onions, sour cream, chives. It's basically pierogies are like a weird loaded baked potato wrapped in a noodle, kind of. Some people just put in the air fryer and fry them the whole way. Some people cook them the whole way in the butter, brown butter. Pretty endless, honestly. I Some people use sour cream instead of water to make the dough. I did bacon fat today instead of water because I got a shit ton of bacon fat to use. Or no, not instead of water. I did bacon fat instead of butter today in the dough. Turned out great. Also, the dough smells like bacon. You know, got bacon smelling dough. Yeah, pierogies, man. I know they're not everywhere, but where I grew up in Ohio, they were big, and the best ones were made by old ladies. The best ones are made by old ladies. Vineyard's gonna be wild again. Yeah, Friday and Saturday, back-to-back days. And somehow it's gonna be a busy week. Try to get all this done. 1 milligram of cortisol every 4 hours. What happened, Double? Did I miss something? It's a hip hop song. Hi, Gecko. Oh, you just click on your name. Oh shit, I do have a. Okay. I was gonna say you can click on your name too, and it will show you. Following since November 17th, 2024. How you doing today? Welcome in. You're a goof. It's okay. Well, I'm just saying that because sometimes some people don't have the followage thing, even though it's like built into Nightbot or whatever. But just in case you try to do it and somebody doesn't have it and you're curious, click on your name. All right. Well, I like testing. Yeah, test away, dude. Hit all the buttons you want. We got a lot of buttons here, Gecko. We got a lot of buttons here, dude. Exclamation point. Don't click on this one though. Exclamation point. Don't click on that one. I can't click my own name. Are you on mobile? Wonder, is it because of mobile? Let me see. Let me click on your name. It says created 2016. Following since October 10th, 2024. Oh, the old vanish. I see. Yeah, we got a lot of fun buttons here. Feel free to button away. All right, let's go raid out, chat. I had a good day. It was a longer stream than I thought, but honestly, I feel pretty good. Like, yesterday was rough, but it was great for the business. But yeah, we got a lot done today. Thank you guys for being a part of it today. I was looking forward to stream today because I didn't get to talk to you at all yesterday. I was so busy. So, it was definitely nice to have you guys today. So, let's go raid somebody that's newer to the kitchen stuff. She does rocksmith and IRL streaming and all that stuff, but she has been working on breads and stuff lately and trying to get some kitchen streams in. So we'll go raid into Foxy Casey if you guys haven't followed her before. We'll go show her some love while she's in the kitchen. Thank you guys so much for everything you do for me, this community. We wouldn't be here seriously without you. Tomorrow, I am gonna run to the store again. I basically got to go to the store every day this week, which is normal. But we should be live by like 1, 2 o'clock in the afternoon at the latest. I'd like to try to get started earlier than later since we have a lot of stuff to do. Tomorrow is meat day, so all the grinding, trimming, cutting, balling. Uh, it's a big boy meat day tomorrow, so it's gonna be a longer stream, a lot of stuff to get done. So I'm gonna try to get to the store and get back early. But yeah, thank you guys for everything. Thanks for being there yesterday, every day. Let's go say hi to Foxy.